Alright, what was I doing? Um, we, alright, so we met Apex. She ended up absorbing Monica's brain, and, it gave the AI insight into how, apparently, to the AI, how liberating it feels to be like a political activist or some shit. So it wants to keep doing that in the Matrix, but in order for her to do that, we had to free or it took on the persona of Monica. So we did that in exchange for it shutting down the security systems to the Hartfeld Manor, which we need to go because from what it said, Valclair is behind everything. He's in league with Audran, the giant space marine orc, and they're plotting something or the other. And I guess that's where we're going next, unless the game says otherwise. Oh, I didn't do any of this. Alright, so we got a level. I'm really hoping I can beat this today, yeah. As much as I've been enjoying this game, this game needs to come to an end. Really not anything more new that this game can provide gameplay-wise. Except for, that like the game threw in like a curveball at me, like a wonderful curveball trailing rainbows in the form of a wizard dog. Really, like, I need the Decker Blitz. I need the Shaman for buffs, and then there's me, and then there's one slot left for a fighter type. And I used to go back between Glory and Eiger, so that I'm not favoring one or the other. But now now I have a dog wizard. So why would I bring anybody else but a dog wizard? So I'm conflicted. I don't have use for Eiger or Glory. I have a dog wizard. It can like launch fireballs, and I can give it spells. Like spells add diversity in strategy that just fighters can't provide. Like fighters, the only thing they could do is remove AP, like debuff wise, but spellcasters can do so much more, especially if they can also fight. Like, and then I'm finding Eiger to be the weakest character in this party. That includes me, because she doesn't have a whole lot of AP removal. Like, she just has damage, but damage isn't enough. This game it really is kind of like Underrail in that aspect that I have to like incapacitate a certain number of enemies per round to mitigate the damage I take in return fire. And to do that, I have to limit the AI's options, and the most efficient way of doing that is to remove their AP. And Dager doesn't have it as much as Glory does. Like Glory is by chance she does it, but Dager just doesn't, because guns don't do that. She has like one specific skill that sometimes do it, but it misses because it's got like a chance hit reduction. And like the other problem with Eiger is that her half of her inventory is useless grenades. Like grenades aren't useful in this difficulty. They don't do enough damage, and they might remove AP sometimes, but they're like hard to use, and I think it requires her 2 AP to throw them, and it's all crap. Anyway, so I got 18 karma. I was gonna decide what to do with it this time around. Do I put it in the willpower and then get this like quick punch thing, or I can get my unarmed skill stronger When you boost damage, I could totally use damage. I think my chance to hit is good enough. It's above 50 at least. I got 100 hit points. I've been slowly like investing in quickness now that I learned that it like also reduces the chance to hit from range attacks, but like, man, got tons of hit points. And body also is giving me damage resistance. Just to get like this skill, but I have to equip this. Like I would have to equip it. I have to like remove like something. I don't like Counter-Strike was fun, but it's not. It's not. I'm not sure if it's useful. And being able to use a spell is nice. Do I get any more magic slots unlocked if I go further up the tree? No. That's it. That's it. Gain resistance. Maybe I'll decide once I'm in combat. I don't need to decide now. Alright, so, do I just go back home? Guess I just go back home. Oh, everybody's gathered. Meet with the team. Yep, that sounds like endgame. Hello, team. What the? We got a robot! You enter the room to find your team preparing in relative silence. The expressions are grim. Yeah, what is that? In the back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glints off of the machine's pitted metal carapace. Eiger sees the look on your face, and her voice cuts through the quiet in the room. We brought one of those things back? Apex present to us. Calls itself Panzer Drone. That's about all I could get out of it. Yeah, I don't like having that thing in here, boss. Yeah, me neither. It's here now, like it or not, says Eiger. Eiger looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team. But enough of that, we have business to discuss. If Apex did what it said it would, then the estate's automated defenses have already targeted Valkyria's security forces. That'll give us a serious tactical advantage. Attacking the whole fast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Blitz stops what he's doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we'll have an opening, sure, but to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? Eiger shrugs. We enter the state, locate Valkyria, and shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Valkyria might be innocent. I doubt it. My guts tell me what we saw was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Glory pauses, considering, then nods. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Valkyria is the one who's behind all this. What's he doing in the lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, this whole thing was already about rescuing the old man from the fire wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All that I see is a lot of dead bodies, with no explanation why. It doesn't matter why Valkyria killed Monica and Paul, and all those other people in the Cruise Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that. You're welcome to help. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing to the Harfeld estate, and he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Valkyria is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. And that's true. Yeah, suppose... Yeah, why are we doing this? I suppose I have to agree with Glory. I need to I got my... I need to set aside my curiosities. But is that enough to go in and do this? But... I don't know. Game's not gonna give us a choice not to. There's a moment of silence as the group pauses to consider your words. Finally, Eiger steps forward. Alright, fearless leader. You go looking for your answers. I won't get in your way. And when the time comes to put a bullet in Valkyria's brain, I'll be there to make it happen. Will you do that? This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what happened at that holdfast, and then we're going to stop it. You lead and I'll follow, boss. Eiger glances at you and cocks her head. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move? Yeah, I went with number 2. We hit the estate, find Valkyria, and extract whatever information we can, and then we, you know, just kind of like, we improvise from there. Sounds straightforward enough? Eiger raises a hand. Word of caution, Polar. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. Why? Going in through the museum worked just fine last time. If anything, it should be even less well defended now that we're taking care of Adbex. That we won't have like a giant door that fries brains. I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered to our original run. There has been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops. Lots of them. Great. They know we're coming. Eiger slings her rifle over her shoulder. That just means that we'll be fighting in target-rich environment. Dietrich cracks his knuckles. Works for me. We'll want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible, so I suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that you escaped through last time. Like, they won't have that well defended? It's probably, like, welded shut by now. Yeah, unfortunately, they block off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're gonna have to fight our way there. Stables and the tree line. Alright, well, once we're in, how do we find Valkyria? The lab that Valkyria was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in a basement or a sub-level. Yeah, like, the video feed was through a window. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We got no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends. We go and prepare for an extended search then. Eiger looks down, checking her gear. Ammo won't be a problem. Ammo's never a problem. Well, if anyone has any reservations about this, now's the time to say it. There is nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. Well, okay, that's it then. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you where we stashed the van. I guess we still got that old van. Hello, robot. Panzer drone's single mechanical eye tracks your movement as you approach. The massive bulk of the thing lends it an uncanny air as it hovers effortless above the ground. Yeah, this thing looks ancient. I'm guessing that it was under development back when the Apex lab got shut down in '36. After a brief pause, Blitz rolls his eyes and turns away. Some reward. In terms of computing power, my PDA could probably run circles around this thing. Shaman peers warily at the machine, his arms crossed over his chest. Old doesn't mean harmless, kid. When we're talking about tech, it might as well. I'm sure that Mallead has a whole warehouse full of drones that could outperform this thing. I don't think so. Mil-spec is mil-spec, and this thing was clearly designed for the battlefield. The enormous machine hovers impassively, its turbofan rotors keeping it silently aloft. A small arsenal of heavy weaponry juts out from the seams of its armor plating. Whether we bring this thing along or not is up to you, Polar. I can see advantages either way. Eiger shrugs. Whatever you decide, we'll go along with it. Well, can I bring, like, the entire party this time? Is that, like, a thing? I was wondering if that's gonna be a thing. Like, this game supports more than, like, 4 characters per team, because, like, sometimes NPCs will join. And, then we have, like, a 5th member. I'm wondering if that could be a thing. Or, like, if it's gonna do, like, a JRPG thing, where it's gonna, like, split the party. Do I have anything? No. Tricks disappearances. Deckers are disappearing, but in the last 2 months, I've lost at least half a dozen of my best info hunters. Uh-oh. Smart money is on some new eyes. Corps are always looking for new ways to make security truly a revelation. It's a gacking Matrix Predator. I saw it just a couple of hours ago. I was poking through a data store with Clockwork, and I thought Clockwork died, though! Right through Clock, and it slotted... And its slotting swallowed him whole. Oh, like he died here? CW was supposed to meet me more than an hour ago, and he's never late. Slotting icy tarred me up for a bit, but I made it out with no problems. You didn't think? Yeah, but I thought Clockwork is dead. Saw you get swallowed, not possible. Didn't think that some lame ass was gonna dump me, did you? Okay, wrong answer. Direction stain. Who the hell are you, and what have you done with Clockwork? System error. Thread closed. Yeah, because Clockwork is dead. That's interesting. So Clockwork's like a ghost that only exists in the Matrix. Contract to do some work for one of the other random landings. Full-size pool of blood. Banking was a boring job. Huh. Cool. Look at all the crime I have. It's like, now I'm at the end of the game, I don't need all this crime. I have it. Alright. Let's... Polar, I'd offer you a smoke, but that was my last one. So, did the Emily thing work out? Yeah, well, sort of. It's mostly speculation, truth be told. Alright, well, get on with it, tell me. After our talk, I went wading into all the Ask Technology Matrix subs that I could find. Nothing too deep, don't worry. I didn't want to set off any alarm bells, but I had a hunch that if I poked around long enough, I'd find something that might lead me to Emily. And sure enough, I did. A message from the genuine article herself. Wow, to be honest, I didn't think you'd find anything. He grins. Oh, ye of little faith. Word to the wise, Chief. When Blitz is on the job, you should always expect results. Blitz smiles, dies away. He turns his eyes down to the floor. I can tell you what her note said if you want. He presses forward without waiting for a response. It said, and I quote, "Lay off, Blitz. I told you to leave me alone. You've shown admirable self-control over the past year. Please don't give up on it now. I'll be back when I can, if I can. Until then, keep away from me, for both of our sakes." So I found her, and she wants nothing to do with me. Again, no explanations, no apologies, just a verbal pat on the head. I've shown admirable self-control? Really? She makes it sound like I'm a toddler or something. So, you gonna lay off like the message says? Hell no, I wasn't gonna stand for that. Where does she get off? Stealing from me and then acting like it was my fault. I tried to trace the message like any good Decker would. You tried? He nods grimly. She's good, Polar. Better than I ever thought she was. I couldn't trace the damn thing. I could keep digging, though. I mean, if she noticed me doing it before, I've been close. Now, before you say anything, I was more discreet this time. I can be subtle if I had to. Nobody noticed what I was doing, and I did find another clue. Okay. I found a connection between Emily and Saderkrupp. So what? She's like selling data to SK? Guising herself as an Azzy Corp? Well, maybe. I don't know. It's confusing. I was also able to track down some message fragments connecting to her to the Shackwell writer. Oh, is she like some kind of like information freedom fighter? So maybe she was a Saderkrupp mole, and she got close to me so that she could, I don't know, so she could profit from my decking expertise? Maybe when she told me not to steal that data, she was using reverse psychology. That's gotta be it. She must have wanted me to take it. He frowns and shakes his head. But then again, maybe she's with the Shackwell writer, and she's scrolling with both the Azzies and SK over. If that's the case, then maybe she was with me because she genuinely wanted to be. He pauses for a moment, considering. Then all at once, he seems to perk up. His chest pops out, and he nods once decisively. In either case, I should make an effort to find her. I mean, she's playing a dangerous game, whether she's with SK or the Shackwell writer. Maybe she's gotten herself into deep. She might need help. I mean, why else would she send me such a cryptic message? Well, I guess it's up to you. At the end of the day, you're just gonna go and do whatever you want anyway. Yeah, he nods excitedly. If he caught the dismissive tone of your words, he doesn't show it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is up to me. It's up to me to save the woman I love. Blitz claps his hands and rubs them together in excitement. Yes, said Chief, you're about to witness an event. As my gung-ho personality and legendary skills come together, the whole world stops and takes notice. I can't wait to see how this plays out. You won't have to wait long. I know just the place to hit. That same S-Technology data node that I stole the information from in the first place. I already know that I can get past the security, and my gut tells me that I'll find Emily there. Thanks for the encouragement, Chief. I knew that this was the right thing to do, of course, but you've helped to quiet any lingering doubts I might have had. He's got supreme confidence in his face. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a damsel in distress to rescue. Oh. So you're gonna go and do it, or...? I guess you just did it? He looks tired. You don't look so good. In those 5 seconds I gave you. No, I imagine that I don't. So I'm assuming that rescue attempt didn't go well. No, it did not. And it turns out she didn't need to be rescued. At least, not before I showed up. I don't really want to go into this, Chief, so here's the abridged version. I made a mess of things. How could that have ever happened with your world-class skills? I don't know, Chief. I really don't. I hit the data node just like last time. And just like last time, navigating it was a breeze. At least it was in the beginning. The Yazzies must have beefed up the security over the past year. That really shouldn't have come to you as a surprise. He shakes his head, a miserable expression on his face. It was all going so well, but I guess I must have tripped something. In the blink of an eye, there was alarms going off. Then I had black ice bearing down on me from all directions. I thought I was a dead man. Well, yeah, I don't see blood, like, gushing out of your nose, so I assumed that it went okay? Well, Emily found me and, he turns his head and looks away. She rescued me. I've been ecstatic to see her if I wasn't so ashamed. She didn't look particularly happy either. Well, at least you two are reunited. That's something, right? Yeah, sort of. Actually, no. Things are worse now, Chief. Much, much worse. The last I saw of Emily, she was being chased down by black ice. They'd gotten a trace on her. Then she must have jacked out because she just disappeared. She looked really, really angry. Like, livid would probably be a better word. That's about it. She's gone, Polar. Okay, don't know if I'll ever see her again. I'm sure she'll come back to you, you know. Stay positive like you usually do. Yeah, I guess so. Cheerful Tone chirps out from the terminal on Blitz's table. He jerks up in surprise and hurriedly turns to read the message on the screen. As he mouths the words, you can see the hope on his face flicker and die. If anything, he looks even more miserable than he did before. That was probably from Emily, right? He glances at you with red-rimmed eyes, then averts his gaze. Without a word, he turns the terminal so that you can read the message on the screen. Leave me alone, right? Congratulations, jackass. You managed to blow an op 5 years in the making and endanger Emily's life, all in one fell swoop. Thanks to you, we're going to have to work very hard to keep your ex alive. Don't bother looking for her again. She's being moved somewhere very, very far away. She never wants to speak with you again, by the way, idiot. Also, she is Shockwell Rider. He clamshells the terminal closed, then puts his head in his hands. Yeah, at least you know she's working for the Shockwell Rider. Like, at least you know that that your entire level fare was what's that word? Artificial. It was fabricated. His reply is dull and flat. Somehow that's not a consolation. Yeah, I guess not. Chief, let me ask you something. Did you suspect that something like this was going to happen? When you let me go in there, did you know that I was going to fuck it up somehow? No, of course not. How could I? Like, I don't know anything about decking. I don't know, I guess. I guess that I'm just on edge right now. You know, I know that you can't see it right now, but having Emily out of your life is probably gonna end up being a good thing, Blitz. Because from the way you described it, it sounds like your relations with her was not a good one. You don't know what you're talking about, Chief. You've never even met her. Yeah, but I don't have to. She could have avoided all of this. And protected her oh-so-secret mission if she'd communicated with you a little better. Like, if she cared for you, if she trusted you, she would have communicated all this to you. She left me notes. Yeah, inflammatory notes that provided almost no useful information. Look, you've made your fair share of mistakes, Blitz. But no more than she did. He hangs his head. I don't know. Maybe. I still love her, though. Well, that's something you'll have to work out for yourself. I'll give you some space and leave you to it. Alright, Chief, you do that. I've got some thinking to do. Hey, Dietrich, old man. What you need, boss? Updates on Alexander? Okay. Can I, like, talk with the dog? Oh no, he loses his intelligence when he's back here. I see. I'll pet him. For the first time since you met her, Glory's expression seems to brighten. It's subtle, but it's there. You're sure of it. Polar, a pleasure, as always. Need anything from me? Oh. She's looking towards this mission. Are you warming up to me? She studies your face for a moment before responding. I suppose that you might say that. I don't talk to many people, Polar. It just doesn't seem to be worth the effort. I don't really feel much anymore. Not since she caresses the crumb of her forearm with her hand made of articulated steel. This. So why are you still talking to me then? I suppose because you've shown an interest, and because you haven't let me push you away. She locks eyes with you. Her expression is blank. I don't want to mislead you, Polar. I still don't feel anything. Not warmth or friendship, or even trust. But I can appreciate the effort you're making. It's something new, and it's worthy of exploring. So, like, you're gonna tell me about this Chrome thing? Why are you a Chrome Dome? I'm getting there, Polar, but you'll have to give me some time. The answers will come when they do. What about that bad thing that happened when you turned 14? Like, is that a touchy topic for you, or you want to, like, talk about it, or... No, I don't. Okay, well, you know, why? You can be vague, just, you know, just wondering. Because I don't see a reason to. Their memories are unpleasant, and dredging them up doesn't serve any real purpose. You know, sometimes, like, letting it all out, like, will make you feel better. I think that's reason enough to continue. She pauses a moment to consider your words, a troubled look on her face. I suppose that's true. Feeling discomfort is better than feeling nothing at all. There's truth in that. Feeling something is worth more than feeling absolutely nothing. In some degrees. Alright, here's the deal, Polar. I'm going to talk, and you listen. When I'm done, I'm done. And no complaints, and no arguments. And we'll see what happens. Deal? Okay. Right. So a few days after my 14th birthday, I began to express magically. Oh, okay. So you're going to talk about, like, puberty or something. I'm just gonna listen. There's another long pause and Glory becomes more animated. Anyway, I turned 14. I awakened. I don't even remember how my parents found out about it anymore. I think that my dad caught me playing with a tiny city spirit that I coaxed out of a pile of garbage, something like that. With everything that happened afterward, those days are kind of a blur. What I do remember is my father's response to the revelation that his little girl was a witch, a hex. He beat the living shit out of me with his fist. And then his belt. And then a claw hammer that he grabbed out of his toolbox. A claw hammer. All the while my mother was screaming and flailing at him. She took a couple of licks with the hammer too. I'd very much like to murder your father. It's a common sentiment, believe me, but I appreciate the thought. So finally, after what felt like an hour, Dad stopped turning me up with the hammer. I had broken ribs, a busted arm, I couldn't see out of my left eye, and my entire right side was covered with one giant bruise. I was bleeding all over the place, making a real mess of the carpet. The old bastard spat on me, his bleeding, crying daughter. He spat on me and told me that I was Des Tafel's Ray, the devil's whore. Then he kicked me out of the house. As I was crawling away, my father told me that if he or any of his Cruise Ritter brothers ever saw me again, they treat me as the Berlin chapter treats the enemies of God. If you're not familiar with how the Cruise Ritters here in Berlin deals with heretics, it's decidedly less pretty than what my dad and his buddies did to their victims. I got the hint, and the next morning I hitched a ride out of Stuttgart. Okay. I wound up in Tübingen. I figured it'd be a safe enough place to find medical attention, and maybe to call home. It's not far from Stuttgart, but it had a huge student community that I figured I could blend into, and the university there has a decent magic department. My ride dropped me off at the university hospital, and they patched me up pretty good. Had some questions for me about how I got so beaten up, but I lied and told them that I'd been mugged, which played nicely into my complete lack of cash, credit, and identification. Glory pauses for a moment and looks down at the floor, then fixes her eyes on you. She is visibly tense. We're gonna fast forward through the next few years. I was a kid on the street. I got by the best I could, doing whatever I had to do. The rest we can leave up to your imagination, good? Okay. Good. Glory's clenched fist, clenched jaw relaxes somewhat, and the tension drains out of her shoulders. Thanks. So anyway, I lived on the street for a few years. Got used to being hungry all the time, got used to getting rained on. Got by. I was painfully aware that I had magical talents, but without any kind of training or guidance, I didn't really know how to use or develop them. Truth be told, they scared me, so I more or less ignored them. So it just sort of went like that, until a few days after my 17th birthday. Then I met Marta, and everything changed. Marta was a sweet girl. At first I took her for a street kid like me. Her clothes were a little ratty, and she seemed comfortable being near me. But she also looked well-fed and happy, and those were two things that I hadn't been in years. We started hanging out, and before I knew what was happening, I was in love. Oh, you're a lesbian. There was a genuine attraction between Marta and me, I think. But I also think that a lot of my affection for her came from the fact that she was the first person in years to give a damn about me. She cared, and I loved her for that. Okay. Her composure's cracked. Well, just keep talking. She stares at you for a beat, then nods. A few ragged breaths later, she continues. Marta told me about a place where she'd been hanging out. She invited me to join her there. It was called Feuerstel, the fire place. And it was sort of a commune for dispossessed youth. Wait, the Feuerstel? Okay. It turns out that a lot of the street kids I known over the years had moved there. The way that they disappeared, I assumed that they'd been kidnapped or killed or had gone back to their parents, but they were there. I remember being kind of angry about it, like, how did everybody get the memo about this but me? Marta calmed me down. She was good at helping me work through my feelings, and I wound up following her to Feuerstel. To a street kid, it was basically paradise. The owner, a guy named Harrow. The guy's name is Harrow? Had set up this little farm just outside Tübingen in this Schönbuck forest. The Schönbuck is officially a nature park, but not too many people go there nowadays. Too much fear of paranormal animals, I guess. Paranormal animals, like hellhounds. Anyway, park or not, it was plenty big enough for us to hide in. It was also safe and pretty, and the farm was well stocked with food. Most importantly, Feuerstel gave us a sense of community and stability that we never had on the street. And we loved Harrow for that. He became like a surrogate father to us. Glory pauses again, and you recognize the distinctive flush in her cheeks. She seems to have come out of her reverie once again. That's enough for now. I need to process all this, and I don't want to continue until I've had the chance to do that. I know that this all happened years ago, but I guess it's still pretty raw to me, so I'm gonna ask you to give me some space for a while. Okay. Ugh. Eiger. So, let me just ask you straight. Do you trust me, Eiger? Okay, yeah, I do. You've earned that much. I haven't always agreed with your decisions, Polar, but you're proving your competence. It's only fair to me to acknowledge it. Alright, then tell me what happened to your team. This again, why do you even care? Doesn't matter. I'm your team leader, and I'm asking you a question. And you said you trust me. She nods. Alright, I'll tell you. I suppose that you deserve to know. What happened to us was Hoffman. He was a rookie, the kid of some big money corporate exec. He looked good on paper, and he made it through KSK training, so he was technically qualified to join a team, but he was way too green to fit in with ours. Still, he wanted to be a hero, and his family had enough clout to get him an assignment of his choosing. I don't know how many strings Hoffman's daddy had to pull to get him assigned to our team, but he pulled them. Hoffman became our 9th squad mate, despite Metzger's objections. What kind of dad, like, enlists his... What kind of, like, rich dad enlists his rich kid's son into some kind of, like, super spec ops military team that does, like, suicide missions? Anyway, flash forward a few weeks, we were closing in on one of the Russian mob's major trafficking operations. They'd be using a series of warehouses 15 miles from the border as a staging area for their convoys. Women and girls from Eastern Europe were being housed there. When the convoys came, they'd be crammed into cargo containers and hauled across border into Germany. Go to any brothel along the border and have a look around. Chances are you'll find at least a few girls who spend some time in those warehouses. Slovakians, Hungarians, Poles, you name it. The mob has been smuggling them over for decades. But we were in position to derail their operation. We weren't going to let our new addition slow us down. We hit them by surprise, and we hit them hard. Fisher and Braun managed to take down the Banshee that they had patrolling the site. Wolf had reconnaissance drones overhead, providing battle tech feats to the rest of us, and we picked off their gunmen one by one. They had number on us, but they didn't know where to hit us. We had eyes in the sky, and we had cover and concealment. Every time they thought they had a fix on us, they'd shift positions and hit them again. Or we'd shift positions. They might as well have been fighting ghosts. Then Hoffman broke cover and gave away our position, and after that all hell broke loose. Wolf went down first. The sound of it will haunt me for the rest of my days. An explosion, a choked scream, and then this long drawn-out gurgling sound. When he died, his drones went down with him, and there were too many hostiles to track without them. I'll spare you the gory details, Polar. Suffice to say that my team was wiped out. Eiger's face clouds again. You can see the tears beginning to well in her eyes. I watched Metzger die. With a visible effort, she clamps down on her emotions and calms herself. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. I took 3 rounds myself. Had to drag myself back across the Oder-Neisse line into Germany. I almost died. Thank God you had, like, troll constitution. So that's the story. My KSK career died with the rest of the team. Our mission was illegal after all, off the books. There was no going back for me, so I will end up here. So like I've been wondering like trolls are like the worst class to pick for I guess range characters because they get the weakest max quickness out of all the races, I think. But there's probably like that's the one advantage I can see of her being in a Spec Ops team and like the team sniper is that, well, trolls also can get really, really high constitution. I'm gonna get an extra pair of socks. It's not cold today, just super windy, so like the wind is like coming through the window. And I value what's body is constitution in this game. I think constitution is valuable. Constitution never does anything in games aside from give you hit points. It's because it's that important. Well, in particular D&D, for the most part. So, like, I don't know, your changing career story is basically orbits around this dumb kid that got your entire team killed. Why are you so upset about it? You should have just gone and... Oh, unless he died too. I guess he died too. It's not your fault, it's Metzger's fault, or it's... Well, let's just keep hearing her out. She looks you in the eye, her tone is impassive. Did that tell you everything you wanted to know, Fearless Leader, or are you satisfied now? I suppose! That's a dumb story, though. What's your take from my tale of woe? I figured that... Uh-oh, I didn't think she'd ask. Yeah, when Monica died, you blame me because I was new to the team, but I'm not that dumbass Hoffman, Eiger. Don't compare me to that retard. Yeah, she nods, I know that. And you are right, to a point, I must have judged you too harshly because of Hoffman, but everything else that I said was justified. Giving you command of this team was a hasty decision, made for the wrong reasons. I stand by that assessment. But between then and now, I've been watching you like a hawk, and you've grown. You weren't the right choice to lead before, I still believe that, but you are now. Well, that was a good talk. Until next time. I'm gonna go to the shop. See if there's anything new for sale. Unless I looked over here already. I think I already did. There's like a minigun. So I don't need any of this because I have a wizard dog. I have a wizard dog. I can't wield this because it's close combat 8. I guess if I like a couple of these. Thank you. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell to spend money on anymore. Close combat 8. I'm 6, right? Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Okay. Oh! And what? I learned that I can replace spells on my allies, so we're gonna go buy heal 2. For deets. Whatever magic is sold around here. Oh, and I was playing the first Shadowrun yesterday for a little bit while trying to get to sleep, just clicking around, and the game is like a giant tutorial. Like I only played for like an hour or two, but Algernon is in it. He's in the basement with the stocky Asian lady. What's he doing here? He's in the first game, and Jack Armitage is in the first game. Like, I played the first game, but I don't remember anything about it. Jake is the protagonist of the Super Nintendo game. And he's in there. And this guy's, like, in the game for whatever reason. And he's here now for whatever reason. Oh, tell me, how may I serve you? Like, I imagine this guy voiced like, the king from The Walking Dead. I have a question for you if you don't mind. Wait, have you ever heard of a gang called the Crusaders? Sadly, yes, they're quite active here in Berlin. They're fascist, plain and simple. They cling to Christian doctrine to justify their actions, but they are killers first and religious fanatics second. Yeah, like it's 2054. Haven't we got past this kind of thing already? No, if anything, the awakening served to fan the fires of cruelty and xenophobia that we have always been present in human society. Our differences are more obvious and profound now than they ever were. Is it any surprise that the reactions of extremists have followed suit? I wasn't really talking about the cruelty. Human beings are dirtbags. I was talking more about the religious fanaticism. Ah, that is a more complicated question, albeit a loaded one. We stand in a country that has clung to its religious heritage with considerable zeal. In much of the developed world, the awakening shifted public perception away from organized religion, but here in Germany it had the opposite effect. While many developed nations have adopted spiritualism, some might call it paganism, as their de facto belief systems, the Germany of 2054 remains a Christian nation. Whether that's a good thing or a bad one is open to interpretation. I take no stand on the matter either way. Yeah, I mean, when suddenly the people of this planet are given powers to call upon spirits of the garbage or spirits of farts, it kind of does make you think twice about the one god and his role in things. Well, what do you believe, Algernon? I am a simple traveler and a seeker of truth. I believe what I directly observe, and I have observed much. Right? In my view, all belief systems are essentially different ways of interpreting the same thing. Magic is an underlying force of the universe. It is a fundamental truth. When it was like preached otherwise by the old faiths. Religion is the lens that society has used to focus the enormity of that truth into something that their people can understand. So you're a man of logic. I respect that. Do you think that the world's religions are wrong? No, he doesn't. So what is the source of magic? Where does that truth come from? You ask questions that have no answers, young orc. Yeah, I know. The elf strokes his beard, a contemplative look on his face. This guy's an elf. My experiences led me to suspect that magic is its own source. You may, of course, choose to believe differently. It matters little to me either way. Yeah, so it's magic is either like what, scientific or not scientific. So you're not saying that the world's religions are wrong, then, are you? Did I say that? No, young orc. If anything, I am saying that all belief systems are equally valid. After all, they are all different interpretations of the truth. How can the truth be wrong? I mean, like, my work isn't getting it. I think along the same lines of Algernon. But just to continue the conversation, I'll just play devil's advocate here. But, you know, you're talking about fundamentals and contradictions. If one philosophy says that there's no God, and others that there's hundreds of them, how can both be right? Could a Kabbalist create a golem if his faith were misplaced? Could a Vaudulist Hongun commune with the Loa if they did not exist? Could a Shinto Kanushi channel the power of kami spirits if they were figments of his imagination? All these things happen in the sixth world, and yet the traditional forms of many religions would each claim that the others are wrong. Yeah, exactly. Like, now it's just like the world decided to flip itself. Like, as if it's this world of Shadowrun is like almost fueled by the imagination or the innovations of the human brain or something. Like, they're only things in this world are only real as real as people can imagine them. It's a conundrum, to be sure. The world's great religions have been struggling with it ever since the awakening. He offers you an apologetic smile. This is a problem that I cannot solve for you, young lord. You'll have to find your own answers. But it's not really a problem. It's just a topic that's interesting to discuss about this world of Shadowrun. Like, I was just thinking when we were talking to, well, it might be Glory, about magic. About, you know, how she was coaxing a spirit out of garbage. Like in Seattle Shadowrun, you know, like, the shamans in that game are like Native American-ish, right? With the totems and stuff. But I suppose, like, whether, you know, these spirits come from what religion, like, you know, however they originate from, they can be manifested in ways of different ways of from like different belief systems. Like, I suppose the Native American approach will be to, like, you know, call upon the spirits of the animals or whatever. But like Eastern religions in particular, you know, like Shintoism believes that, you know, there's like a spirit to everything, like garbage. And you know, there's shrines and temples, small like little temples and shrines and stuff that people erect for these spirits, right? So in Shadowrun, I imagine that a Shintoist could commune with a spirit with the knowledge of his religion. That, you know, he believes that there's a spirit and everything. So like, say garbage. So it's become more real. For the priest, I guess, it'd be like he's like literally can commune with the spirit of garbage and air and water and whatnot. That's kind of interesting, and that also plays into the whole, like, you know, Japan culture thing that is prevalent in these, like, cyberpunk games. I'm just saying it's all cool. Alright, well, thanks for the thought-provoking conversation. It was my pleasure. Now, is there anything else that you need? Yeah, like, you don't look native to Germany. I have many stories of dancing spirits and raging dragons, of unchecked magic and swarming chaos. All these stories are true. As for the Kuz Bazaar, I have always been here, quietly peddling my wares. It is a simple life, but a good one. You lie. Unless Seattle takes place after this. That's what you're saying. So give me Annabelle 3. Fireball 3. Ball Lightning 2. Stun Ball 2. This. Unless I already bought it. Did I already buy this? No, did I already buy this? I think I already bought it. Hold on. Before I go and spend money needlessly. I think it's what's also interesting about this cyberpunk world of Shadowrun is that there's still, like, a lot to be discovered. It's not all out in plain sight. It's not like there's that whole mysticism angle. Like you know, like in a fantasy game. Would be under weapons? No. We got heal wound 1. We got flamethrower 3. Where'd I get all these? Yeah, but I have them. Okay. Alright, so I don't have it. Ah, shit! Thank you. So let's just buy the... talking to people is so hard in this game. Heal 2. Because, heal 3. Heal 1 doesn't work against tick damage. But apparently heal 2 might. Heal 2. Heals all the damage from the most recent attack. Yeah, but so does heal 1. What's the difference? There's a cooldown with the other heal wound spells. Oh, this only has 2 cooldown to. That's the only difference. I mean, 2's better than 3, I guess. Okay, I see. This requires charisma. Look at this. Alright. Does anybody else want to talk? Let you solve your problems? No. Good. So, is this gonna let me beat the game? Let's see if we're gonna work toward beating the game. Weapons. Vindicator minigun vehicle mount. What's going on? Oh! The Panzer drone is an out. What the fuck? I got too many characters now. I can only have up to 4? Like, what am I supposed to do? A Panzer drone. It's got mark and heal self. There's accuracy of weapons mounted on it. Okay. But I'm assuming you can't, like, buff it with spells, so it's not useful. Okay. Well. I can't pick anybody else. This has to be the team all the time. Return to Harfeld. The van lurches forward. The smell of anxious sweat hangs close and thick inside, making the cramped vehicle feel even smaller. The streets of Berlin are strangely quiet as you make your way past the city limits. It's as if the whole of the flux state is waiting for something, calm before the storm. An hour later, the van rounds a corner. In the distance, you can see the silhouette of Harfeld Manor, backed by the light of the full moon. You switch the van's headlights off and shift to electric. A short while later, you kill the ignition and roll quietly down the last hill, pulling to a stop on the side of the road. A bird of prey takes wing from a tree above you, beginning its nocturnal pursuit. You know how it feels. Okay. No, it's not what I want. That thing sucks. So I want you to have, blue. Guess armor 3 and oh, this is fireball 1. I could have bought it like fireball 3 or something. I thought he had like the best fireball. Yeah, his fireball wasn't like that impressive. Okay. Well, I got flamethrower 3. What's the difference? It doesn't damage 25, AP 1, cooldown 1. Breath of Fire that does 12 HP damage and does an additional -5 damage for 2 rounds. Line of Fire controlled by the caster and directly at one target. Doesn't do like tick damage. I'd rather just you deal. I can't like. I thought I was able to like switch shit around. Okay, that's not how that works. And these Mono kits. Here we go. On. Eats. You get. This, and I can't like. No. Alright, so what? So can I replace this with this? No. Why did it like replace? Why did the? How did I get this to replace this? Yeah, like why does it do that? Why can I not replace this? It's no fucking sense. Okay. Oh, there goes. Okay. So I do this. I can. Okay. So I can't replace the spells. From surrounding area to provide an effect similar to a medium ley line. No, this is not useful to me. He does have that Dragon Slayer thing, right? I hope he does. That's fine. Get a heal thing. Just because that fireball doesn't do any damage. Unless, well, now that I filled it, unless I can do this. I can. Okay, so I'll do that. Wait, can I do it like this? Oh, I can. The fuck? There's like a random, like another random item slot there. What the crap is going on in this game? What's this? Is this another spell slot? Apparently it's another spell slot. Okay, well... Acid Dream is shitty. No, wait, that's how I fucked up this before, wasn't it? I don't remember. Like, bring armor. No, actually, I don't trust that. I don't trust that slot. What did I just do? Oh, I reverted everybody. What kind of... So this gets replaced by Flamethrower 3. Or not. Okay. I'm gonna fill everything first. This, and this. And then Flamethrower 3. Good. Deets gets, Shadow. And this gets replaced by this. Did I replace this with anything? Can't remember now. So whatever. You get heal thing. Another heal thing. I don't know, cram. Oh, I guess you're getting a gold one. This is not useful. So you get a you get a jazz. Because he loses that AP when he's using a robot. Instead of just repair 2, you're gonna just repair 3. Money is not really a concern anymore. Okay. Do I have any guns for you? Can't give Doggo a gun, right? Pretty cool. Nope. Alright. Oh, okay. They're waiting for us. Last chance before things get hot. Let's review the plan. Alright, Chief. We make our way across the grounds to the servant's entrance, taking down any security troops that threatens us along the way. Once we get there, we take the freight elevator down to the lab. With Apex free, we shouldn't have to worry about the automated defense inside of the complex. Some of them might even give us a hand. That won't help us much out here, though. He nods and looks at you. Lead the way, Polo. Let's get this over with. Damn right. Go, go, go. Los, los, los. That's not like everybody. It would didn't need if it was like one of them like, alright, we split the team into pairs and this and that. Whoa, did the max change? I don't remember him looking like all yellow and stuff like that. Did he get upgraded? I can't tell. I'm just gonna have to assume it did. Okay, what are the items I gave him? What the hell's going on? Like, my items are all different. The fuck is... Okay. That's good. Why are the items... Why is... What? I don't know. I don't have a jazz now. I have 2 stun grenades. Or maybe I did give him 2 stun grenades, I don't remember. Whatever. Where are we supposed to go? This way. Ah! Open. Guess that's Epex's work. Here we are. Hellhounds. Hello, doggo. These don't provide cover. Yay. Good. Takes damage. Punch you now. Ugh. So let's try out this flamethrower. 31% chance to hit, really? Shit. Easy. Did I not get my hit points back? I didn't get my hit points back. Or did I not take any damage? Nope. Cool. Weird overlay making the parts of the screen look really dark. Yeah, why is that? That's weird. Did that fix it? What goes up with that? I don't know. There you go. Thanks, that guy. Remember I was doing that in Stygian too. Get to the panel. No, don't get to the panel. What's the panel? What is this panel you speak of? Can I be given more armor than I have now? Armor increase. Am I at maximum armor? $14 armor. How many ticks is there? More than 14. Hello, people. Hey, what is this? What are you doing? Whatever it is that you're trying to do, don't do it. Oh, the Hellhounds. Oh, you missed! Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you hit him. Ouch. Oh, great. So that happened. Max just took 27 damage. Suppose I should release him. This drone is like super useless. Just weird. On Overwatch or something. Well, Polar's here. Let's kill this guy. 31 damage, there we go. Go. Oh, come on! Okay. Okay. None of these things provide cover? Awesome. Petrify is 50%. What about this? This. There. I'm blinded. We'll go here. I can still throw fire? But you're blinded. Okay, well apparently they don't have eyes. What? These things don't see. What are they doing? Why do you guys keep doing this? In that case, what about Petrify? Oh, Petrify's doesn't hit. %52 chance. I'm gonna go bite the dog. There you go. I'll go kick the shit out of this dog. Okay. All right, here. Confused. Pew. Missed. Ouch. I blocked. Nice. See, he's not confused anymore? No, he's still confused for one more turn. Still on fire, but this thing's confused. I still got killing hands, right? I do. Hold up. Polar, go start punching this guy. Ugh. Okay. Then doggo. Oh, this is gonna take 2 turns. Shit, in that case, I should have stayed with that other dog. So I want to throw this thing over there. Okay, what about I tag this? Okay. And then Deeds can this it 52% chance. Oh, I missed. I was hoping to stack like aim debuffs or we go. It's knocked out. Go after this dog. Then I'll just fire thing. Can I hit both of these guys? Kind of. Try another one of these. No. Okay. Oh, Max. I don't know, Max. Go over here. Oh, you dealt me 2 AP damage. Good. Alright, I gotta pee real quick. Irresponsible again, not peeing before doing the stream. Okay. So he's probably back to being normal. Minus 6 AP. Good. You guys just keep nomming away at these guys. Good. Good. Still accurate. Good. Go. Boom. This is what I'm talking about. I have all this like nice AP reduction that on this team. AP and like support spells and stuff. So like I don't need Eiger or Glory. Glory had AP reduction with her claws too, but I'm essentially Glory. I don't exactly need two of me. And I have spells a little bit. But Glory is probably the most, like, I don't know, simply practical team, most simply practical team member. That, it's not really required in this team. So Doggo finish this. I suppose go after this. Flamethrow him. Because it'll be cool. Man, it's like inaccurate though. Not enough ammo. Oh. Okay, is he marked? Yes, he is. Oh, you still live. Try again. Ah! Okay. What if you, like, fly into its face? Can you then shoot it? Well, I suppose accuracy yourself and punch him. Oh. And just clean up. Yay. Oh, he gets hit points back too. Nice. The state courtyard key. Alright. A locker with things in it. Oh, look, it's the... I bought this thing. I'm still finding crap to collect on... Can I assume that the game will continue after this mission? Or did the game actually think that I was going to be using a medkit in that fight? That's ridiculous. What's over here? Do I really want to just go through the front gate? I like put like a hole through this. There's a forklift. We can just like punch our way through here. Here we go. Entering Dracula's castle. Oh, there's dudes. Hello. Give me that. And I'll run up there. And you can also armor me up. Or was it the doggo that does it? Yep, doggo armor me up. Oh. Go up there. Where are they going? Where are you guys going? %. Okay, how about Deets? How about you accuracy me up? See if I can pin one of these guys. Ah, burns. It's 1 AP. Oh, I guess I should have marked them first, huh? There they go. Damn it. Oh, look at that! Neat. Alright. Steal my break. What do you guys do? Blue. What the? Yeah. Sure that helped. Can I confuse it? I can. Okay. It's got an intercom system, apparently. Alrighty. Come over here. Pour fire at it. Missed. That had you enough. Yeah, it's awful. This only consumes 1 AP, so I guess I can move up a little bit further. Okay. Oh. Nice. Guess I'll just throw knives or something at it. Go, return. It's not confused anymore. Cool. The hell happened? It exploded in like farts. Okay. Well, it does that. Whatever. Damn. Good. Doggo. Ball. Damn it. Good. We re-petrified it. I don't know, dude, just like throw something at him. Oh, wow. like, bite off his armor. There's a lot of it. Ah, you missed! I should have marked him, too. You know what? Let's do that now. Now he's marked. Yeah, Mark helps the robot a lot. Okay. He's the doggo. Damage. Just beat the shit out of it. It's bleeding. Neat. Sock the shit out of it. Ah! What the hell is that? Probably nothing. Come on, gather around, children. There's two guys over here. They're probably like ambushing or something. Or no, they like super ran. Okay. Okay, well we got cover here. I'm just gonna do same old. Paste. And Dietz is behind this block of cover, so that works. So I'm going there with my 10 body. Boom. Minus 4 AP. Goodbye, AP. What's this guy? Okay. I don't know. Penny hit him. Ah, you missed! Then he's gonna move away and shoot me. Damn it. Ah. Polar, you deal with him. I will, me and, hold on, let's do this and this. Nope. This. Up. Good. Shoot him. Two. Good. Good. Killing hands. Alright, go punch him. Oh no, it's that gargoyle crapper again. Doggo, go fight the gargoyle crapper. Deeds buff you. Is he behind stuff? No. Let's buff the doggo. He's on a ley line. Go, YOLO damage. Good, minus 4 AP. This AP loss thing is ridiculous. Oh, minus 2 AP. Sucking the shit out of him. 30 damage. You're dead. Any explosion, poisonous gas, whatever. We're not done? Oh. One more. Okay, mark him. Probe it. Shoot it. Probe it. Shoot him. Damage. It's like I'm up here. Use your shadow. Right there. It's like, oh, I can't see. I need 2% chance to hit. It's like a super mark. There, now you can't move. So keep punching the shit out of you for 30 damage. Goodbye. We done now? Alright. It's over here. There's more bad guys? Can I just end the... Oh, Jesus Christ, really? I don't know. Where there are more gargoyles that can pop up? Apparently we need to kill more gargoyles. I don't feel like doing all this in turn-based mode. Okay. What's Polar's armor now? Still 14. Okay. Polar just over here or something. Oh, bad guys. Cool. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys. One thing I forgot to give Polar. Accuracy. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys. There's a lot of bad guys here. Well, accuracy yourself. Make sure that one don't move. Okay. Around the corner. Oh, you know, I should have overwatched. Forgetting about the existence of that. Okay, but they're down. They started to come. Okay. So like blow up. There you go. Guess he's tougher. Oh, you missed. Means my robot's not gonna hit diddly squat. Ah! Robot. Robot. They even gave him accuracy too. Kick the armor off this guy. Ah! Okay. Let's just shoot him. Oh, fireball in the butt. Into butt. He's gonna die. Some of these idiots. Oh, there's another grenade! Died. My robot's out of commission. A slight block, kind of. Come on, dog, I'll bite his face off. Punch. 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 You can't confuse it at it. What the fuck, the doggo? I'm in the car. Gonna throw a grenade at the doggo? No, you're not. I'd have been okay with it. Ouch. Okay, well, doggo, you made a mistake. Grenadier man. We don't need him moving. Right here. Actually, wait, oh, it's too late. Okay. Reload. Oh, you missed. It's Birdman. Oh, God! Who took 22 damage? That hurt a lot. Okay. Only brought one heal. Only brought one heal. Okay. Ah. Shadow here. Yeah, Shadow power is pretty good. You're shrouded in shadow. I can't shoot into it. It's gonna blow up. Get your ass bitten by doggo. Oh, after I give you accuracy. Oh, you already have accuracy. You can heal doggo. Oh. Died. That tank thing is scary. Can you stun it? Ah! This side is blocked, really? Oh! I can confuse it. You confused it. Good. Let's pull back some. Can't leave Deets just like sitting here, so I guess I'll do that. I got haste back. Alright, then go over here. Punch this guy. Miss. Back. One here. Punch this thing. Okay. Back here. Can't. I don't know then. Just. I don't know. Just this or something. It's this. Can you heal now? One more turn. Just fall back a little bit. Tactical retreatums. Yeah. Use your grenade launcher, fool! Alright, doggo. Can't hit the drone? Can't hit the drone. Okay, well. Suppose we're killing this. Let's mark it. Right. So Doug can bite off his armor. Or you know, not. Oh, it's an Inferno raid! Battle stations. What's up? Hit it with the stun gun. Minus 4 AP. Is he sleeping? He's sleeping. I'm just punching the shit out of robots and gargoyles. Oh, or you know I was until you raided. Ah! Look what the Inferno raid did. Took away my accuracy. Alright, what do I do with you? What do I do with you? Oh wait, I can heal. Somebody. Didn't someone need healing? Did I do that already? Oh, you need healing. Heal yourself. Couldn't have been any like a coincidence that I missed a 70% chance to hit 3 times. But like that's like a thing. Like I don't know, 70 is a bad number in this game. Like I miss 70% all the time. Yeah, hit him with this. I got doggo. Gonna like bite this thing. Over here. And can oh she got no ammo. Reload. I guess this thing's gonna it's the grenade launcher man. Yes, just gather around, children, and eat this. Oh. And Deets. Oh, you're out of fire. Oh, you got this though. Okay, well, in a second. Just spray bullets. This might hit adjacent characters, right? Yeah, do that. Good. Do it again. Good. Do it again. Yeah! And then Deets, just go over here. Actually, you know what? Like, get that free movement and punch him, right? Punch him as hard as you can. And then blow them up. Alright, good job. And, I don't know. I guess I'll have Pew Pew Bot shoot this. Blink. Blink. Ah. He's on fire. Minus HP. 8 HP. Maybe that'll kill him. Because I want to go punch this robot. Can I get accuracy on me? No. Well, kinda. At the risk of Deets. I can accuracy myself. Just get Deets to do it. There you go. Go punch the robot. All its armor off. How far am I? I'm not sure. I keep thinking I'm near the end of the game, but then the game's like, no, we're gonna extend it a little bit longer. So you're not at the end. But this is like the end dungeon, I'm assuming. Yeah. Game keeps doing that. There we go. I don't know, I guess go finish this guy off, because you can. Oh, ah, fuck, what was that? Guess. Alright. Heal me. Like, so in Dragonfall, you're hunting after the Firewing, this dragon. But there's like plot twists and plot turns that involved you discovering things that lead you back to this castle. Like, the supposed dragon, with the help of some kind of like sentient AI, killed your Decker friend when she entered the Matrix to hack open this door that led to her dungeon. So, throughout the game, you're doing missions to try to like discover the plot behind why she died, which leads you back to this castle. So now we're gonna go and like fuck them up. Yeah. So we're back here. And there's like other characters involved that wants vengeance, but you can only bring 4 characters, so I brought a dog. Because it's a dog that can cast magic. And that's good to me. I go out here. Who else is left? Oh shit, this is Deets. Oh, he can talk to this puddle of water. That's okay. We'll do that in a second. Go punch this man. Can I let's get here. Can you still see this man? You can. Like this. Good. Now go punch this man. There we go. I don't have my killing hands anymore. That's okay. Go. Punch! Pinch! Like... And dog goes... Can I... Here... I don't know. Something. Just sit there, I guess. Oh, you threw a grenade! You suck. Aha. Alright, just... Actually, you know what? Where's Doggo? Doggo... You know, Doggo, go after this guy. Good. Minus 2 AP. That's what I want to say. Alright, and then Robits. Robits, go here. Punchy McPuncherson. 65% chance. Can I make that like not 65%? Just another random guy over there. You go like here. Can you then see this guy over here? Mark him. Good. Alright, Polar. Polar, go punch this guy. Ah, punch. Yes, there he goes. It's stunned. That's what I wanted to say. And then Deets, go commune with that puddle of water. You gotta go there. I don't want you to move. I don't want you to move, so never mind. So go do this. Okay, so now Doggo. Good. Doggo go up there and I just stun this guy. It's a coin flip. Good. Get fucked. Alright, and go run across the field and clothesline this guy. Ah, you missed. You're trying to punch me. Let me just kick you in the face and kill you. Silly human. Try to punch me. Bad mistake. I have 10 body. So I'm assuming that gives me lots of damage resistance. Here. Pew pew. Pew. Yay! Dog. Dog, can I get you more accurate somehow? Can I get, like... Oh, yes. Alright, just nom on this thing to death. No, 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 no. Nom, nom, nom. It still lives. Silence him. Boom! Yay! Alright, gather around, children. Everyone gather, everyone gather, everyone gather. Alright. Oh, hi! Oh, you wanna die? Oh, you wanna die? Heal yourself. Heal your... Heal your... Still this way. You want to die? What else can I do to it? Oh. Go killing hands myself. And punch off this thing's armor. Oh. I got minus 4 AP. So you wanna die? Here. Huh. Punching it. Take turns punching it. Pew pew. Pew pew. Yay. Okay. What's up here? What is this? Elevator console. On east stairway. Is that where we're supposed to go? Okay. Oh no, whatever. Let's go. Yes, sure. The lab below. After making your way across the manor grounds, you find the servants' entrance open and the immediate interior clear of any resistance. You find the elevator that you used during your prior escape waiting patiently for your arrival. It shudders to life now, ready to carry you down into the facility below, to the place where Monica met Apex and the world turned upside down, where the whole thing began. Yes, it is! I remember, like, super running from this. Down this hallway. Okay. So this opens and there'll be bad guys inside. No, what? They're dead. Well, actually, I killed them. Wait, they didn't even clean up after that? Oh. As you step into the room, you find yourself standing in a charnel house. There are fresh corpses spread across the floor, and the metal tiles are smeared with blood. Looks like Apex, you know, kept their word. Blitz's eyes are locked on one of the splayed open corpses he swallows. Yep, looks that way. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals, all displaying error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving the machines unlocked and unprotected. Ooh. Sounds kind of lewd. It probably won't stay quiet in here for long. We should keep moving. Let's check out these terminals. Alright, fine. We'll search the room, but let's do it quickly, yeah? I don't want to get stuck in here again. Yeah. What's this one, right? That was important? No? What are those? There's like pound cakes on the ground. That's the door that killed her. Oh, we get to talk to it? Like, this is what killed her. Repaired... Oh, they repaired it! Although the access port has been replaced, black scorch marks still mar the surface of the Matrix access panel. This is where Monica jacked in, where she met Apex. I still can't believe that she's gone, boss. Just focus on Belclair. There's nothing to check out. Oh! What's this? What's this? What's this? Pushing buttons. Screen on the terminal flickers on and off. It's displaying errors. Access doors are floodlights. Please engage LTG, your designated air duct. That doesn't make any sense. Press a key. Press a key at random, and the screen begins to flash. It's rebooting itself. Welcome, Administrator. Please select from the following options. Hyperthermophile studies, artificial lymphocytes, and monoclonal antibody production. Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. Oh, sure. It's impossibly dense. Okay. To your untrained eye, most of the text on the screen is nonsense. From what little you can pick up, it looks as though this lab was studying animals that thrive in extremely hot environments. Okay. What about monoclonal lympho bodies? Scientific jargon. Most of what's written in this report is completely foreign. But it looks like as though the scientists here are working on developing a sort of artificial immune cell, something sturdy and self-replicating that is capable of pumping out antibodies on command. Okay. Yeah, my guy has an intelligence of 1. Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. That sounds useful. It would take a skilled mage to decipher it. It's complete nonsense. The only clue you're left with is the title of the entrance. Yeah, they're using the magic to extend the half-life of radioactive isotopes. That sounds useful. Recent development notes. Surprisingly, this entry is relatively easy to read. Okay. ABC for Orcs. Skimming it over, you discover that the scientists here have been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. Apparently, a batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project has recently been found with an airborne RNA virus. Okay. The resulting microorganism is as infectious as the flu and exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. Like a super coronavirus. Notes also discover the bioagent Doom and the resident scientist efforts to deconstruct it. Like, I don't know, but like I'm feeling like a Death Stranding reference for some reason, even though this game probably came before. Like Doom and lymphocytes and stuff. I wonder if it's coincidence. It appears as though they're attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. There's a moment of silence as the group absorbs everything that you've just read. We're scratching our heads. I don't like the look of this. I don't like the looks of this boss. I don't like it at all. It's all like kanji and confusing. Did any of this make sense to you, Dietrich? I think that we're wasting time talking about this, Chief. Who cares about this Drek is supposed to do? As long as we stop it, that's all that matters in the end. I didn't ask you. I asked Dietrich. He's smart. I only caught a bit of it, the magical research stuff, and most of that was over my head. I don't really go into the hermetic theory, boss. It makes my eyes glaze over every time. From what I can understand, it looks like the mages here have found a way to stabilize radioactive material. I guess that you could use something like that for a lot of things. It's pretty open-minded, but something tells me that I'm not gonna like whatever Valkyrie's doing with it. Alright, well, let's keep going. Fucking nerd stuff. Leave all this nerd stuff alone. Keep going. You're dead. Oh, bad guys. You guys survived. But now you will... Oh! What's going on? Oh! The turrets are opening fire. Oh, we'll just be here then. There you go. You go, turrets, do your thing. Robit. Give me my robit. A grenade. Good job. Well, now you're fucked. Oh! That's enough. Let's punch the shit out of this guy. Damn. Okay, go. Punching. Really, 71% chance? Or 60% chance? Oh, whatever, 60%. Fine. Or it wasn't. It's not fine. Doggo. Roll bit. Petrify. Damn! It missed. That sucks. Alright. In that case, I have to make sure you don't move. Please stand still. There you go. Oh no, shoot him, I guess. There you go. Tell me 6. Oh, 14 damage. Fuck you. Deeds, what do you want to do? Throw a fireball. Give dog accuracy. Okay. It's gonna 57%. That's a shitty number. Because I'm not punching it. Oh, I can go around this way? Good. And you're fucked. Can't get a free move, huh? Alright. Just go kick him then. Yeah! What? Kick? Punch, whatever. Yeah, punch. Punch. 29 damage. You're welcome in here. Roll bit. You. Edge. 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 Good. What is this? Locked. Can you make it unlocked? Security terminal. Drone remote control box. Unlock access lab security cameras. Okay. And unlock drone remote control box. Security interlock on drones are engaged. Self-destruct countdown will begin on activation. Wait, that sounds bad. This open? There goes. Side. Add the control. This is a drone remote control box with the both manual and direct rig controls. Okay. Okay. That sure. Control box of direct drones. I don't know. Whatever. Just taking stuff because we can. Where else do you want me to go? What's in here? Pots, plants, terminal. This terminal shows a hack to your account. 90. I know you need to pass through multiple checkpoints to get outside for your smoke break, but that's no reason to break protocol and smoke in the way. Okay. Vending. Everyone is very pleased with your performance on the vending system. It seems like only yesterday that you Beyond everything that I told you earlier, you also have access to the guard's storeroom in your section. Use access code 1247 in case of an emergency. That's for level 4 personnel and above, though. Okay. There's dudes in there. Hi! There's more dudes in there than I thought. That one's flipping out. It's like, fuck! 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 Where do I hide? Where do I hide? Hmm. Hmm. Do AP for that? Master. And I don't know, give a hammer. Here. Can you mark something? Oh, you can like. Here you go. That. Be confused. Doggo. Here. Ah, lol. They're coming from behind. Oh, great. You missed. They did nothing. Awesome. Only you do nothing. Right? Let's see. Long hands. Kills mage. Leave the mace to the dog. Let's start going after this guy too. Come on. Yeah. Actually a good spot. Yeah, the dog can even go into this guy. Dog needs accuracy. Deeds, can you provide doggo with accuracy? Like, get you back? Here we go. There's a speedy suit up here. Oh wait, he's confused, isn't he? Whoops. Oh well. Try to unbalance him. Unbalance him, try. Missed. Good. Wow. Wow. Son of a bitch. I took damage. Okay. That's not cool. Everybody's stunned. Good. Oh, he's in cover. Punching the shit out of this guy. Oh yeah, flush him out of cover. That work? Yes! Cool. Good. Uh-oh. Don't shoot the robot. No! Ah! I fucked that up. Paunchy, paunchy. Get up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, couldn't get the 20 hit points back. That sucks. We're okay otherwise, right? Yeah, fine. Anything in this room? Press A key. Red message. Borshard Hans. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss lab safety. The loss of Van Week has been hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion had been hard on morale. Okay. Second message. Falkenrath Adolf. I'm writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. There was an accident. There was an animal related accident with Von Wilkt. I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new hermetic lab online. Okay. This is super like Resident Evil now. Bag is over here. What about this elevator? Is this elevator serve a purpose? Was in an elevator. 1247. What could be in here? Hey, bunch of crap I don't need. Oh. What crap I don't need. Alright, well I can like use a heal on somebody. Let's take this. Let's take this. Let's go. I suppose I'll just... Not even sure if there's a game after this, but I guess we'll just send this to the stash. Yo, what's all that stuff? How do we get in there? We'll go through the window. There is a large crack that runs right through this section of the wall. We'll punch it. Large crack. What do we do about it? Can't just like punch it. Okay. Apparently I'm missing something. Whatever. I would go that way, except there's guns that are allied to me. If I open this door, that'll shoot at these guys, so I'm gonna do that. Not to. Launching toward the guns. That's good. I'm just gonna run. I wonder will I go through this door? Just set up like over here. Someone armor. Let's come. Okay. I don't need to haste yet. And you're like, I want this gorilla mist. Go over here. We'll follow. Good. Let's see what they do. Things. There's a lot of them. They're shooting the thing. This one didn't fire. Yes. Okay, well now haste me. Hello. It's not. This thing is in cover? Really? Whacked, man. Ah! Oh, you blew up my gun. Alright. Just keep making a trail of broken bodies. Go. Hmm. Oh. I could stay on that ley line. It does something, right? Ley line powers. Just apparently makes this better. I hurt myself. Sorry. Ah, what happened? God damn it. That was an accident. Go over here. Trick. Go here. These. Okay, just super stun that guy. Or you can super stun that guy and I don't know. Oh, you super stun that guy. Can robots. Let's go here. What do you want to do? Go here. Armor damage, that's not good. That's not good, yep. Armor damage is bad. Spirits in here that I could make use of. Oh. I should use lay on hands over this. Didn't stun him. What is that miracle? Going. Okay. They're just doing random full movement actions. Ouch. Not random. Oh, look at this guy. Good. Damn. Come on! Oh, he's bleeding on fire, so I should be okay. Got 1 AP level this guy. They're rounding up on Doggo. Over here. Away from here. Oh, I got a combat drone left. Not staying there. Okay, your turn. He's running. Oh, missed. Ugh. Ugh. Yes, that's right. Everyone just get around this corridor. So I can just fuck you all up. Not enough fucking up. Ah, shit, really? One more left. Well, hi. I didn't realize you were gonna be here. Armor yourself more, Doggo. Boom. 31 damage on this guy. These guys crouched the kick, and this guy it just hit him in the chin so hard. don't like this guy with the rifle. Or or that guy. That guy sucks too. Just like this rando dude. I go punch this rando dude. There. Eat some. Yeah, actually, let's go over here. Do your dragon thing. Okay. I'm back. Oh, they're all running. They're like, oh fuck! That guy had like some kind of dragon breath. Ouch. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Come on. Petrified. What's that dude? Why is this thing so inaccurate? No comprende. Oh, there's this guy. Can I? There's a chance. He dead. Come on. Really? Damn it. No, I missed. Ripped his leg off. Good. Get this guy. Good. Line of sight blocked, really? Ouch. Oh, really? All of them had to miss? Mark. Good. Right now, kill him. Doggo, you too. Oh, he's got a lot of armor. He's not stunned. Go here. Dragon power. It's good. I get in there? I guess I can't. Shame. Suppose I needed like some kind of power. And there's nothing else to loot. Except for all that stuff in there. I can't get access to. Can we talk about it now? Can we discuss this now? No. Alright, so before we... You know what, we're gonna venture into the next dungeon. And then I'm gonna pay. I feel like you should be able to switch around your characters between these like checkpoints. Because I guess it's assumed that your other characters are doing stuff. Just to switch things up a bit. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna pee. Alright. The sounds of machinery fade behind you as you venture further on the ground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financed. Must have taken years to design, excavate, and build a complex like this in secrecy. You continue through dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor before you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Van Clare is somewhere within this facility, and with him, the answers you seek. Oh, why can't he just be like waiting at the front door? Make this like so much easier. But okay. Did I get my hit points back? Out of curiosity? Oh, I did. Wasn't able to go in there, was I? Doesn't matter. Or these. Oh, there you are! The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. This is Dr. Adrian Van Clare. To approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat, and harsh rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. So you're the Shadowrunners that Audran warned me about. I assume you left a trail of corpses in your wake. And you must be Dr. Van Clare. And yes, I did leave a trail of corpses behind. That's right. He's scowling. I don't know why you insist on interfering with my work, but I assure you, that's over now. He's flipping a switch. Okay, the door behind us shuts. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed, and that the laboratory you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution. We keep our test subjects in there, and they are far more dangerous than you. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You will remain trapped where you are for your own good. If I can break the glass between me and Van Clare, let's do that. The window doesn't budge. The window between us is made of dye-coat-treated trans blast. Do whatever you like to it, you'll find that it's quite unbreakable. The bastard's right, Chief. Nothing we're carrying can even scratch dye coat or decote. That glass is basically coated in diamond. We need a big ass bomb to crack through it. Okay, we're screwed. Now, Van Clare fixes you with a level stare. I want to know why in hell you've so violently interjected yourself into my business. Well, you killed Monica. That's really all. First, you're breaking into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, and then drive all the way out to the countryside. And finally, you shoot your way into my laboratory. Van Clare leans forward, hands on the table, his eyes narrowed into a piercing stare. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here? Well, why don't you go first? I do not have time to explain myself, nor are you in any position to make demands. But know this, what I do for the good of us all. I don't expect you to understand. Well, try me, I'm smarter than I look. I lie. He laughs softly. Then you truly don't know what we are doing here? Interesting. If that's the case, it must be vengeance that you are here for. Vengeance for your friends and the attack on your home. You believe I've been hunting you, and now you're bringing the fight to me. Well, haven't you? Valkyrie covers his face with his pale, nicotine-stained hands and groans. You are correct. I was the one who sent Apex and Aldrin after you. And you're going to pay for that, you bastard, says Dietrich. Yeah, why attack the cruise bazaar, Valkyrie? Why did you kill our fixer? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry. Okay. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. He straightens, glances at the Taya screen to his side, and nods curtly. Now, I must know, how did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? Well, we found out about your brother. We found out about you through your brother, Valkyrie. He was trying to find you right up to the end. Until he died. I think until you killed him. Valkyrie starts, and the sudden movement of his arm sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. A look of dread fills his face. Up until the end? What do you mean? Where's Hermie? Explain yourself. What, you mean you didn't know? You killed him too! Just like you did Paul and Monica. He slumps into the chair next to him. His whole body is shaking. I didn't. And he's suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Apex, he clutches his chest. I should have never trusted that thing. Closes his eyes, and a tear traces its way down the gaunt hollow of his cheek. Oh, Hermie, the things I've sacrificed. All for this. All for Panacea. All for tonight. All for what? You will tell us. Because, I mean, you owe Hermie that much. He looks up dazed, his eyes unfocused. What's going on? What's going to happen? Oh yes, tonight. Tonight will be the end of the dragons. Not just Forcewing, all dragons. Oh, sounds cool. Yeah, why didn't you say so? That plan doesn't sound crazy at all. And yet, look at all the death and destruction, all the money you spent on your end of vengeance. You do not get to pass judgment over me. I wasn't being sarcastic. It was you that spent your fortune and risked your entire project stopping us when you could have just said, like, from the start that you're just planning to kill all dragons. I don't know, that doesn't sound too bad. Valkyrie fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. Okay. The Firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage, until the Dragonfall, until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Forcewing brought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lochweir, Dunkilzon, Seladir, they kill and conquer with subtle tools, deception, manipulation, corruption. Yeah, he spits with disgust. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennium-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer. One that will conquer, or worse, destroy all of humanity if we do not stop it. One that metastasized when the world awakened. Metastasized? An ironic metaphor, since it was the failing of my own body that allowed me to see it. But you got cancer or something? He's racked again by violent coughing. I have leukemia, cancer of the blood, no doubt brought on by the radiation of the socks. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized what I had to do, what my life's work will be in the time I have left. I'm sorry, Hermie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. Tonight I will release my panacea to the world, and how absurd that the instrument of dragonkind's destruction presses a button on the terminal, and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises slowly open. Will be carried by Forcewing herself. Whoa! You just have, like, a dragon in your hangar? That's neat. Through the glass, you see the prostrate form of a dragon far below. An enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snake into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted on the wall. Son of a bitch, look at that. You found her alive in the socks after all. Tonight, the Fire Wing will fly again. Infected with Panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within, but before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. I don't like the sound of that, Chief. As if spurred on by the sight of the dragon below, he begins typing furiously at his terminal. Forcewing's fire will carry the agent in his dormant state. Any metahumans exposed will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with Panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it is a nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my Panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. He looks at the ceiling, mumbling to himself. I'm sorry, Hermie. I know how you loved your flux state, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Wait, Berlin, what are you talking about? He continues to work filled with a feverish energy. To save the world, yes. For Panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A sacrifice. One for the greater good. Why can't you, like, pick, like... I don't know, somewhere, like... no one cares about. Like... I don't know. A place that no one would care about. I mean, there has to be a country out there somewhere. Like North Korea or something. Forcewing will breathe their infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. A critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The flux state lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city infected. He mutters, his voice growing more detached. Oh yes, Hermie, Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So let us see. Tonight's winds patterns dictate that ground zero will be Tempelhof Schoenberg, highly populated. The virus will spread quickly enough from there. That's only a few kilometers from the Cruise Bazaar. Cruise Bazaar? My favorite cafe is in a Cruise Bazaar. Look, you're crazy. And we're probably all gonna die, but we're not letting you get away with this. Nonsense. You're sealed tight in that laboratory, impotent to stop me. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand. Okay, he's calling Audran. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level. The shaking in his hand seems to have subsided. Security will be here soon, and they will take care of you. Do not worry. You will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped. But so long as you remain confined, I have no reason to kill you too. Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's gonna kill dragons. I mean, that's cool. Fuck dragons. Yeah, how are you getting Forcewing to, like, do your bidding? Tell me the science. Oh, that's simple enough. Gestures to his left. She has no choice. Who's that? The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigid. Hey, who is this? Face pressed against the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking her every move. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. So the stories Green Winters found were true. Forcewing's astral form was separated from her body when she fell. Oh, but the two can move independently? You trapped her somehow. Yes, but that came later. In 2012, we took down Forcewing with an experimental weapon. This device, suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I had a search team into the socks. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive, in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by the weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in the socks. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported a young woman in a dragon's body here, where I could study them. You mean that she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? The old man nods absently. No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. Oh. It was the high intensity radiation of the socks, combined with the magical creature inside her, that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, Buckler seems almost eager to explain, the environment within her containment chamber mirrors that of the socks. Whoa. It has allowed us to keep First Wing alive all these years, while her bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for her physical form, that will be as simple as well. We've drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. So, like, it's like, you, what's that creature that you like? What was that thing? Basically, you like tug at her brain cells and to make her move. When we release the fire in his body, empty of her astral self, we will trigger all the vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. It's neat. Yeah, an astral dragon stuck in a jar, big dumb dragon body rigged up to obey your commands. Alright, well I can understand that. He shrugs. Summarize as you wish. History will prove me right. Nevertheless, I am done discussing this with you. First Ring must fly, Berlin must be sacrificed, and it must be tonight. Now, where's that damn Aldred? Now, I don't like what you're planning about, Claire, but if it's to kill dragons, maybe it is worth it. Like, why do you gotta burn Berlin, though? Why can't you just, like, let it fly around, do circles? Like, poop or something. I mean, you don't have it, like, you don't have the virus going through its feces? Why don't you just, like, have it poop everywhere? What I hit too. He pauses. Oh, and tell me, why the sudden change of heart? Yeah, I don't want to see Berlin burn, but if that's what it'll take to save the rest of the world. If you can't think of anything else... I mean, what the hell's in Berlin that I need? I don't know. Nothing. They'll figure it out. They're strong people. And the virus isn't gonna kill people. She's like, what? Interesting. I am skeptical, of course, but interesting nonetheless. If you're sincere about letting me finish my work, then lay down your arms and make yourselves comfortable. Audrey will be here momentarily to ensure your compliance. When my work is done, I will allow you to walk away free. Dietrich stares at you. His face has gone white. You can't really be considering this, not after what he did to Monica, and to Paul, and to everyone else who died in the Cruise Bazaar. Not after everything we've been through together. Yeah, but like... that's personal. This is more like... a bigger picture. Like, I wish this guy would have explained... like, he should have come out with this before. We wouldn't have had to have gone through all this. Why didn't he hire Shadowrunners? Why was he all secret about this? Why couldn't he be like, hey, I got this plan to kill dragons, wanna help? I'll be like, okay, how much you paying? I mean, I'm with Dietrich on this one, Chief. If you help that old nutcase, everyone we know back in Berlin will die. Our house will burn down, so if you really want to do this, I'm gonna have to stop you. Yeah, right, exactly, like, then Paul and Monica would have died for nothing. Yeah, I don't want to fight you, but Valclaire has a point. Like, I wish he didn't. I wish he wasn't, like, insane and this thing that he's doing didn't have a cause, but it does. And we kind of interfered in something that could save, you know, humans and humans alike from being thralls of dragons. Like, I want to see dragons die. That's like seeing like douchey CEOs like just like die. That's Hey Dan. Yeah, I get to choose if I want to side with Valclaire or not, but like it's like so this, I guess, is the ending. So this guy had this plan to release the Firewing to, like, pact with a DNA virus that'll kill other dragons. But the virus has to infect metahumans so that it would spread and reach the dragons. But in order to do that, he has to let this dragon that he has turn into like a robot, fly around and blow stuff up, spread the virus. Like, I don't know why he has to do that. Like, why he can't just let the dragon just fly around and, I don't know, like, lick people and, like, I don't know, like, poop everywhere or something while in flight to just infect the virus. Why it has to, like... Because, like, that would make more sense. Like, if you're killing the people that you need to spread the virus, then that's not being useful. I don't know why this guy has to burn a city down. But, yeah, but this plan will kill dragons. I don't see what's wrong with that. And, you know, my two companions that I brought are going like, no, we have to get this guy because he killed Monica. And Paul. It's like, yeah, but... Then we're just literally just gonna kill this guy for vengeance? And then what? It's not like we can, like, bring them back to life. Monica's still kind of alive. I'm gonna go talk to her and go in the Matrix. Paul's dead. Like... But we can get rid of dragons if we just sit back and chill. I'm gonna have to say 2. Yeah, Paul's death, Monica's death will have been in vain. Rage and grief play across Dietrich's face. His hands begin to glow. God damn it, boss. Uh-oh. Oh, they're fighting me? Can't do this, boss. Oh, shit. Oh, the dog is with me, though. The dog is with me, though. Well, they're dead. So we're going to petrify... Bloodlets. I'm most certain that they're dead. I don't have his haste, though. Because I have the dog. That's huge. Yeah. Sorry. And, I don't know. Why don't you, set him on fire. Oh, you missed. Oh, you're summoning dudes. Okay, I forgot you could do that. It's like running now. Okay. But I got so much body and wisdom, like, I can't be damaged, so, like, you guys are fucked. Just the way of things. Sorry. Now you die. I didn't want it to come down to this, but you left me with no choice. Go, doggo. Chompers. Whatever. This thing has no armor. Okay. So it's literally fucked. Bye. What's I'm sorry? Missing. Here. Who's around? Oh, what the? Is it because, like, we're, like, kind of not considered enemies? You hit me. Chomp. It's awesome that the dog is still with me. Just throw things at it. Just throw things at him. Okay. I'm sorry. That sucked. Interesting. Valclair stares at you, a pensive expression on his face. Very interesting. Turns to face his huffing security captain. You're late, Audran, and there have been some unexpected developments in your absence. Sorry, Doc. We were waking up the dragon's physical form. The process required some care. Everything's ready for you down there, by the way. When you're ready, you should see to it. I will. The old man gestures at you with a frail arm. Now as for our friend here. The orc sneers at you from behind the glass, his scarred features waiting in the dancing light of Valclair's monitor. Yeah, I saw that. Good job catching the bastard, Doc. I'll take care of him for you. Same way I did his old fixer. That won't be necessary, Aldrin. Our guest has agreed to a truce. He will not attempt to stop us from doing what must be done. You say so, Doc. Okay, somebody had a little accident there. Looks messy. There was some disagreement within the group. Valclair nods at you. Well, that's settled now, yes? I just killed my friends for your plan of yours, Valclair. Sacrifice for the greater good, just like the one that I'm about to make. Valclair bows his head. Now you understand the weight that I must carry. It isn't fun, is it? Okay. Audran, watch over our guest, if you will. See to it that he's well treated. He's a friend now. I will begin the Panacea infusion process. Understood, Dr. Valclair. As Valclair turns to leave, he gives you one final backward glance. You made the right choice, Shadowrunner. Just sit on your hands for the next few hours, and I promise you, next time you set foot out of this lab, the world will be a different place. Yay! No more dragons! Good thing I brought Dante. The armored orc turns to stare at you through the glass. The doc may trust you, but I don't. So you're gonna sit right there where I can see you, and you ain't gonna move until Berlin burns to the ground. That was the plan, jackass. Alright, you say that you're gonna stand down and let the dog do his thing. Fine. He shifts into a relaxed posture. Let's just sit here then. You don't make any sudden moves and I don't start pushing buttons. Okay. Glance at the chronometer mounted on his vest. It shouldn't take long now. The doc is probably already pumping the dragon's body full of live virus. We'll just hang out here and see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens. Gotta beat the game? 1 year later, yeah, I beat the game! Your old van rattles over the uneven terrain as you make your way back to the Hartfield Manor. Valclair's message to you was as short as it was cryptic. Urgent, come back to the lab. Your assistance is needed. Oh, God. In the years since Valclair releases Panacea, the world has gone through a lot of changes. The balance of power has shifted from one megacorp to another. Market shares have risen and fallen. Worldwide effort to find a cure for the worm flu continues. The dragons are dead. Yay! It's great! Valclair's work was a rousing success, but over the past few months, strange things have been happening. Unexplained magical phenomena, the emergence of strange new creatures, disasters, both natural and man-made. Your van rolls to a halt. If anyone can explain what's happened to the world, Valclair can. It's time to go and find them. Yeah! Chaos and stuff. Caused by anarchy! To the collapse of mega corporations that was run by super smart dragons that are poopy. It's awesome. The air is thick in here, musty. A thick layer of dust, marred by the occasional handprint, coats every visible surface. The keycard that Valclair sent you feels slick in your hand. Up ahead, you see the soft glow of a functioning. Look, I still got Dante. That's great. I still got the doggo, and I'm like, I didn't even gain any karma. I guess I don't deserve any karma for killing my friends. But I still got the doggo. It's awesome. Okay. Dante, you don't want to come? Okay. Where am I supposed to be going? Yeah, I think I probably like killed him or something. I'm not sure if I had the balls to lie to them. I wonder if I told them the truth. Yeah, I had to kill them. They went against my orders. What were your orders? You know, let Valkyrie do his thing. They're like, Como? Okay. This terminal is active. Okay. Victory report and verify keycard access. Victory report. Open the one label Force Wing. Force Wing returns, attacks Berlin. The Great Dragon Force Wing, believed dead since 2012, returned tonight to launch a surprise attack on the city of Berlin. It was awful, said Jenny Acker, a survivor of the attack. She swooped down on us, crashing through buildings and vomiting flames. I thought that I was sure to die, but a strange-looking elf used his magic to save me. Strange-looking elf? What the hell could that be? I don't know. I never even learned his name, she continued. He shielded me from harm, and then he was consumed by the flames. His companion... Oh, that was Algernon. Goodbye, Algernon. Guess I won't see you in Hong Kong. So, like... Algernon, I was actually playing the first one a little bit yesterday just to dig around. And I was right on the fact that the game was kind of boring. It's super easy. But Algernon is in the first game. Like, he's in that basement of that something union, handkerchief union or whatever. Well, yeah, he died. And his companion, a pale elvish, went mad. I don't remember anything after that. Similar sentiments have been pouring in from victims all over the city. Tens of thousands have been confirmed dead. Many times that have been wounded. All across Berlin, fires rage of a magnitude that has not been seen since the Second World War. But technically, wasn't Eiger and Glory with me on this mission? They were just hanging out in the van. The Dragon's attack was brought to an end 2 hours after it began by a wing of Cidercrup attack craft. The fighters were armed with experimental Gauss cannons, and to quote a Cidercrup spokesman, they tore through her armor like tinfoil. A lot has changed since 2012, the spokesman continued. Conventional weapon technology is more than capable of bringing down a dragon these days, even one as fearsome as the Fire Wing. That said, the fight was not one-sided. We lost several craft in our pursuit of the First Wing, at a cost of several 100 million new yen. Aw, boo. Despite Cidercrup's victory over the dragon, today remains a day of mourning across Germany. The free city of Berlin lies in ruins, set to the torch by a monster that the world thought dead. I still don't see why you had to burn Berlin. I don't get it. You should just had it poop everywhere. Just like feed it tons of like, you should have fed tons of like beans or something. You know, like burritos. I think Valclaire should have gone and hired Shadowrunners to run capers on like Taco Bells and just take all their burritos. And then the Taco Bell mega corporation would have hired Shadowrunners to see where their burritos are going. And it would have been this like super deep under like flying plot about how the burritos were needed to give Dragon massive like gas and diarrhea so that it would shit everywhere and spread the virus. I think that would have made more sense. Well, because, you know, I get the part that a dragon is convenient to spread a virus. Because they had to be done fast, otherwise they'd find like a cure for it or something. So what he wanted to do was, you know, like, infect this dragon with this anti-dragon virus and make it like a patient zero. And it infects metahumans too. So, and then I guess as it burns Berlin, people would run with the virus and it would spread worldwide. But like, same thing would happen if a dragon was flying around shitting everywhere. I would still run too. Just a freaking dragon just shitting everywhere. I mean, that's worse than burning. Okay. So mystery illness. Mystery illness reaches pandemic status. Oh, the WHO, the World Health Organization, has just released a statement about a new mystery illness that is sweeping the globe like wildfire, like 3 months after it happened. Just infects a metahuman and all the megacorps and dragons. I think See, I don't think Vauclair thinks that that idea is thorough enough. He wanted to make sure that everybody in the globe was infected with this thing. No, well, look, like, no, this virus is supposedly was made to not be harmful to anything but dragons. It just needed a host to carry the virus, so that any metahuman that sneezes next to a dragon would infect the dragon and it would kill it. But he wanted to make sure that, like, the globe was saturated with this virus, and the way to do that is just have a dragon have a hissy fit. The virus has been given the temporary designation of CSMDS. Okay. It's like a corona super mad disease syndrome. Short for cross-species muscular decay syndrome. Okay, where's that? Muscular decay syndrome. The virus is both extremely infectious and asymptomatic in metahumans. As such, it was able to spread across much of the globe without being detected. It is, however, highly dangerous to draconic life forms. Along with the WHO's press release, Cytocrop has revealed that the great dragon Lofleer is currently battling the disease. Yeah, fuck him. The WHO has traced the point of the origin of CSMDS to Wuhan. The disaster conditions that still plague the city months after Force Wing's second rampage might have contributed to the rapid spread of CSMDS, a WHO spokesman person told us. Much of the city still lacks basic sanitation services, and clean water is difficult to come by. Disaster areas such as Berlin have repeatedly shown themselves to be ideal breeding grounds for disease. The WHO has urged the international community to exercise continued vigilance in battling the disease. All appropriate precaution must be observed when dealing with CSMDS. The press release reads, while CSMDS does not appear to be dangerous to metahumans, it does incorporate both magical and radiological elements, and this alone is reason enough to treat it as a potential threat. Right, see, it doesn't affect metahumans. And if it was to be spread in, like, pinpoint doses, it could more the chances of it infecting the mega corporation dragons. That's why he wanted it to just spread across the globe. So, cure efforts. Living in a post-dragon world, SK power struggle concludes. Prosperity increases. The most hotly contested position to be vacated in the worm flu outbreak has finally been filled. Wilhelmina Graf Benoit, the former Cytocrop CEO who was deposed in the Great Dragon Lofleer's hostile takeover of 2036, has reclaimed her former position at the head of the corporate giant. There you go. In the wake of tragedy, we stand strong, Graf Benoit said. The dragon may have succumbed to CSMDS, but we, the survivors, will not succumb to despair. Lofleer died. I will pick up the torch that Lofleer dropped, and with it, I will carry Cytocrop forward to new heights. This is a great day, both for me personally and for SK as a corporate entity, she concluded. At long last, I have finally come home. Meanwhile, nearly 3 months after the death of the last dragon... Oh, the last dragon! We killed all the dragons, yeah! Global prosperity continues to rise. The markets have stabilized, and the power vacuums have been filled. And while the vast majority of draconic wealth has been absorbed into the coffers of various megacorps, enough has filtered back into the market to revitalize the global economy, said William Jeffers of the Brinkman Institute. At the risk of sounding insensitive, the feeling of most of the big money movers seemed to be good riddance. The great dragons were huge drains on the economies of every country they settled in, Jeffers continued. The death of an intelligent species is, of course, a terrible thing. I myself was a fan of worm talk, he adds, but from an economist's perspective, all things being equal, the extinction of the great dragons was a huge stroke of luck. So while we're all still reeling from what happened, we're also getting richer, he concludes. For the first time in decades, things are really looking up for us, for metahumanity as a whole, and that is a good thing. And the dragons extinct. 4. Were. Wait. Oh! I hit the wrong thing? Cure efforts. Researchers close to finding the cure, but they weren't. I read it out of order. 3/4 of the world's population have succumbed to the illness. We metahumans dodged a bullet this time, said Albert Hallshofer, senior vice president of the AGKB Europa. The dragons weren't so lucky. We're close to finding a cure, but I'm not sure that we're close enough to save them. In a good way, this is good for us, Hall Chauffeur continued. Oh, Hall Chauffeur! Hall Chauffeur! We, like, rated his computers and stuff when we did that AG Chemi, run. For the, Mark 7 or whatever. It is, of course. Yeah, that guy with the hot secretary. Tragic that so many dragons are dying so horribly of this disease, but this is the first opportunity we've had to watch a slate wiper virus at work against an intelligent population. We can learn a lot by studying the CSMDS, and hopefully that knowledge will help us to avoid suffering a similar fate. Dr. Christine Martin, Director of Research at Universal Omnitech, took a more cautious view of the CSMDS pandemic. This disease, or a mutant strain of it, could still do to us what it's doing to the dragons. That's why it's imperative that we find a cure quickly. Thankfully, we're getting close to doing just that. While standard zeta interferon treatments have proven ineffective, we have been working around the clock to engineer. Is that like genetic? Engineer a variant of Z interferon that can combat the disease. We asked Dr. Martin when Universal Omnitech's cure was expected to be ready for deployment. I can't give you a definite timeline, but I can say that we're ready to move into human trials soon. So the dragons extinct. Dragons extinct. Worm flu claims life of last known dragon. The great dragon Hestaby, the last known dragon on Earth, has died. Hestaby was best known for her 2053 intervention in Tyr Tyrangyre's assault on California Free State. After interceding in the conflict, she claimed the Shasta Dam and a 40-mile area surrounding it as her lair. She is remembered as one of the most popular great dragons, second only to the late Dunkilzon in public opinion. She was also a champion of metahuman rights causes, and aid organizations around the world declared today a day of mourning. Hestaby was one of the most magnificent creatures ever to have lived, UCAS President Thomas Steele said in a prepared statement. It is fitting that the great dragons of the world should be memorized in her image. So, I mean, there were some good dragons, as it is in Dragon's lore. Not all dragons. There's like 5% maybe of like all dragons might be like, good. But most of them are douchebags. Awesome. Return to the main menu. So, swipe my keycard. Yeah, hashtag not all dragons. Okay. Oh, all the doors open. Okay, I'm gonna like peek interior. I still do like how I kept Dante. Dante's still been a companion to me. A year later. It's cool. Who's that? A researcher, hi! Nice legs. Oh. Hey. Her no older than 25 and her mouth is set in a frown. Please leave me alone, I'm busy. Where's Valclaire? Room on the other side of the hall. Okay. You wanna, like, go out for coffee later or something? Like Soy Cat? The dog! The dog I'll, like, take home. Okay, bye. So, what's up, Doctor? Partner in crime? Valclaire. He looks up from his computer, a cigarette dangling from his lip. I thought you had leukemia! He looks shriveled and frail. His eyes are shrunken into his skull, and liver spots dot his paper-thin skin. I guess he's still fighting it. The way that his legs are shaking, it looks like it's a miracle that he's standing upright at all. He hasn't changed. Polar, he nods at you. Thank you for coming. Well, I got your message. You said you wanted to talk. I'm here. Valclaire takes a long drag on a cigarette. The taut muscles in his neck relax somewhat as he let loose a great stream of smoke. You helped me save the world once before, or at least you didn't stand in my way. The plan worked. The dragons are dead, but the world is still in trouble. It still needs saving. What? Well, I've been living in a closet for the past year with my dog, so you need to explain. I've been playing video games. brazen about, oh yeah, I've been playing this game called Shadowrun. It's cool. Oh right. Obviously in offline mode because there's an AI that's hunting for us. Apparently. He nods, chuckling darkly. Apex. It's a testament to your fortitude that you've survived this long. That thing, that monster, does not forget. It has made several attempts on my life as well. Why? Why would Apex be hostile to us? I thought it didn't care. And I don't know. Thankfully, I'm rather well protected down here. Living in a contained environment has its advantages. Yeah, so cut to the chase. What do you want? I need to go back to playing my video games. You're here because something is happening to the world, Polar. Something disquieting. Many terrible events have transpired over the past few months. I do not believe them to be coincidences. Disparate as they seem, they are all connected somehow. I'm sure of it. Well, why did you ask me here? Because I need your help, I said that. I'm still alive, but only barely. I don't have the strength to do much myself anymore, and Aldrin cannot handle this task on his own. Why not? Yeah, dude, find someone else. I'm done. I'm gonna go back to playing video games now. Bye. Fritz's tar-stained teeth. Don't be petty, Polar. My team is smaller than it once was. I need Aldrin, just as I need you. I have to set things right, to save the world once again. And I need you to help me. What? Can you, like, buy me McDonald's or something? Hey, Robro. Yeah, I totally forgot about Apex. But I thought, like, I don't know, she's like a free genie. She's just doing whatever she wants. Why is she after me now? What have I done? I haven't done her anything. I let her free. Why would she be after me? We don't really care what she does. The world is crumbling around you, and all that you care about is money? Well, you know, I need to be fed. You let loose a heavy sigh. I'm not working anymore. You know, I don't have a team anymore. I got this dog. No thanks to someone that I'm looking at right now. Very well, you will be paid. How much do you want? 100,000 new yen? 200? What is the world worth to you? Yeah, I guess 100. I can't be too greedy. 100,000 would be okay, thank you. Very well, fine. Money holds no value for me anymore, and it won't for you either, unless we can find a way to stop what is happening. So you are mine now, bought and paid for. Yes, you ready to get to work? Sure. Okay, he's staring at me. All right, good. The first thing you'll need to do is get up to speed. I have terminals, information terminals throughout the lab. With our matrix hardline severed, gathering information has been difficult, but we have done what we can. Taps at his console with a frail hand. There, I've unlocked them for you. And you want me to you haven't told me what you want me to read? I don't do that. Read them. Familiarize yourself with what we're up against. Then come back to me so that we might discuss. Okay. Shit, the game's not over? I guess this one. Yeah, I killed all the dragons. It's a pretty hard boss fight. This terminal screen winks to life as you approach. At the upper left-hand side of the screen, a globe spins. The remainder of the display is filled with a text menu. Threat file, geopolitical instability, international crisis reports. The Elvish nations. Oh, fuck elves. Fucking elves. They're rising up in power or something. Elvish nations cut contact with outside world. Oh, these fucking isolationist, narcissistic assholes. Early this morning, the Elvish nations of Tarngeir and Nanog went dark, sealing their borders and severing all communications with their neighboring states. In wake of this development, California Free State and the UCAS have begun to strengthen their own borders with Tarngeir. So like, So elves use elven names and stuff. That's cool and all, but like, why in this world though? Like, I thought like people just turned into elves like suddenly, right? Like they're still people, but they just became elves. So what's up with the like elvish language in this game? Like, there's no history of elven culture. There's no history of any of the cult of the races. Like, there shouldn't be, right? Of the metahuman races. They just became these fantasy races one day. So like, where does the elvish lore originate from? Is my question. From other cycles. Oh, what? They came back from the dead or something? Or did they like plane travel or something like that? Like actual real elves that like just materialized on Earth for whatever reason? Or did they like climb out of a hole or fall from the sky or something? And he was just like, you are us now, and I will teach you our language and our ways, kind of like that? Is that what happened? Some elves are immortal. Oh. Yeah, but like, there were no elves until this cataclysm happened. Where'd they come from? Where did these immortal elves come from? Did they were just like, I don't know, sprout out of a tree one day? Be like, we're free, yay, we're back. You know, did like a horse turd like grow into an elf? Okay. Looks to me like they're hunkering down, military analyst Sarah Alvarez told us, preparing themselves for a defensive war. This is unusual for a couple of reasons. One, there have been no recent indication of hostilities between the Terran nations and their immediate neighbors. And two, the Terran nations are located on different continents from one another. People who were elves were always elves. What do you mean? They knew themselves as elves? Is it like weebs going, I'm Japanese and I know I am, kind of? Except like my Japan powers are like, what was it? What's that word? Contained in this like shell. I can't release them because of not enough chakra. Really? That's weird. So like, people that were orcs, like knew themselves as orcs, and people that are dwarves knew themselves as dwarves. Like, really? So like, you know, people that are like midgets, for example, like were actually dwarves after all. Like, okay. Oh. But elves knew that they were elves from the beginning? I guess some did. I don't know. So I guess like all those like um Tolkien nerds that like learn Elven and stuff were actually elves. Like, you know, like Tolkien nerds like learning your Elvish language that don't exist. So you're like, no, oh, we are a fair race, and you are beneath us, humans. We're actually elves, and we keep the tradition of the Elvish language because we will rise one day. Like, okay, nerd, you go LARP somewhere else. Yeah. Same with Star Trek nerds, the Klingons. Maybe there's Klingons. Maybe Klingons are actually orcs. Yeah, it's probably, that has to be it. Anyway, so this is happening. So the elves are becoming Japan. Short of a global conflict, I can't see what could threaten both Tir Nanog and Tir Naranjire, Alvarez continued. Maybe the Council of Princes knows something that the rest of us don't. But whatever they're thinking, it's making a lot of people nervous. As of the writing of this article, no official statements from Tir Naranjire's Council of Princes or the Tuatha De Danann of Tir Nanog have been released. Okay. Sydney Rift. Screen fills with the familiar image of a Horizon Corporation newsroom. A plastic-looking anchorman stands at his desk, flanked by a pair of attractive young newscasters. We're back with more details on the tragic events in Australia. Horizon News' own Taylor Nguyen is live on the scene in Piermont with more of this breaking story. Taylor, are you with us? The monitor behind him comes to life, and a grainy video feed flickers onto the screen. A Eurasian newscaster stands on the edge of a scene of carnage, clutching her microphone close. An orc in work coveralls stand beside her, blinking against the glare of the noonday sun. Yes, John, I'm here. What's happening out there? It's a real mess out here, John. An absolutely tragic situation. Just to refresh the viewers at home, the permanent mana storm that surrounded the city of Sydney. That was a benign mana storm, right? For most people, it was basically harmless. Yes, that's right, John. Well, that mana storm exploded this morning into a new phenomenon that experts are calling a mana rift. I'm standing here in Piermont, and this is as close to Sydney as you can get. There are security cordons in place to keep traffic away, and we're being told that it's just not safe to venture any nearer. Probably good that you're keeping your distance, Taylor. We're hearing some frightening things about the rift. I'm looking at a statement from renowned hermetic theorist Elizabeth Alder, which I'm going to read to you now. He squints at his teleprompter. This newly formed rift, again, these are the words of Dr. Alder, has essentially dragged Sydney off of our plane of experience and into another. Whoa. She goes on to say that the city and all of its people might still be out there somewhere, but they're no longer on this earth, not as we know it. Whoa, it's like the Eye of Terror. Neat. So Sydney has its own what was it planet? What's that planet? Set 40k planet. Again, words and names leave me as I stream. Right, that's what we're hearing out here too, John. The entire city of Sydney and everyone in it are just gone. In their place, there's a swirling ball of vibrant colors that stretches hundreds of meters into the sky. It's like a colony was dropped there or something. Our cameras go haywire if we point them directly at the rift, so we can't show you that, but take it from me, it is both spectacular and terrifying. Sounds scary, Taylor. It certainly is, but that hasn't stopped some daring individuals here from doing what they can to try to help. She turns to face the orc, thrusting her microphone toward his face. He takes a reflexive half-step backward. Sir, could you tell us your name and what you're doing here in Piermont today? Liam Foster. Yeah, my name's Liam Foster, and I'm just a local mechanic. Nothing special, you know, but when I heard about what was happening, I thought I should do something, so I organized a grassroots search and rescue effort, and we're doing what we can to help these people. How have you tried to help the city of Sydney? What have you been doing so far? He shuffles uncomfortably. Well, we got aid stations set up for anyone who comes back through the rift. If anyone comes back through. If anyone comes back through. They've got food, water, blankets, that kind of thing. I also sent in a few drones, but I lost contact with them as soon as they went in. I see. And have you done anything else? We sent some volunteers, brave chaps, you know. They walked into the rift itself, carrying food and water and towing rope lines. My own cousin went in there. He does his best to force a smile. Haven't seen any of them come back yet, but there's still hope. Chilling news, Taylor. We'll all be rooting for those brave volunteers back here at home. Thanks, John. Yeah, thanks. Stay tuned for more news about the Sydney Rift as it comes in, and for more on-location reporting from our own Taylor Nguyen. So Sydney is a swirling snow globe. Who cares? Dragons are dead. So I guess this was kind of like what happens when the world is rid of every mosquito in existence kind of scenario. Like, mosquitoes suck, and I don't see the reason why they have to exist. Same with dragons. But I guess it causes something in the ecosystem, in the magic ecosystem, I guess, in this case. Fucking dragons. The screen winks to life at your approach. Environmental changes. Background count. Global background count rising. Dr. Jake Hansen is one of the world's foremost experts in mana dynamics. He's taken a break from his own research to travel to my lab. Since he's arrived, he's spent the better part of the day poring over reams of data that my team collected. Straightening, he looks me in the eye, and his normally jovial expression has turned grim. "We're in trouble, Liz," he says. Dr. Hansen's proclamation confirms what I already know. Still, I wince. I was hoping he'd find something to prove me wrong. To explain why we're in trouble, I'll first have to introduce a piece of meta-magical terminology to you. Background count. In Hermetic theory of circles, the term background count refers to the intensity of magical saturation in a location. A rating of 0 is neutral, and as the amount of concentrated mana in a location increases, the scale goes up. Outside of freak mana storms, the highest background counts ever recorded have come from places like Hiroshima and Auschwitz, where lots of people died, I guess, which have been holding steady at a rating of 5 for as long as they've been measured. The conventional wisdom has always been that extraordinary circumstances create strong background counts. Incidents of great physical or emotional turmoil, be they positive or negative, can warp the magical environment of a place and cause its background count to rise. But in recent months, my lab has recorded a disturbing trend, a steady global increase in the world's background count. This has been observed in every location that we've measured, from Germany to the Antarctic. Locations that used to be neutral now carry a measurable background count of 1.2. In those high count locations like Hiroshima and Auschwitz, they've exploded into full-fledged mana storms. Whoa. And this brings me back to the trouble that we're all in, though that term might be underselling it a bit. Deep shit is probably closer to mark. The higher the world's background count rises, the less predictably magic will behave. The spells and rituals that we all rely on are already beginning to fail us. If we do nothing, it is conceivable, maybe even probable, that magic will become too dangerous to use within our lifetime. If we can no longer use magic, it will in turn become impossible for us to solve the problem. Back in my lab, Dr. Hansen is still staring. You need to get the word out about this, Liz, he tells me. I'll back you. The community needs to know. He's right, of course. We, as a community, need to pool our resources to find a way to reverse this trend. And we need to do it quickly. If we do nothing, we might soon find ourselves outpaced by a rapidly changing magical environment, unable to adapt to the world as it changes around us. In trouble indeed. So it's like, magic is like particles, kind of, right? It's like Minovsky particles, I guess. But like, you know, where we breathe in oxygen and release H2O, I guess like dragons were breathing in this like background count and breathing out, I don't know, perfume and flowers. Yeah. Crime wave. Parazoological threats, the rising tide. I'm standing in the laboratory of Dr. Jacob Okene, head zoologist at the Institute of Primate Research in Karen, Kenya. Strapped to a reinforced examination table is a creature unlike anything I've ever seen. The thing is approximately the size and shape of a gibbon. It's a gibbon. But it has 6 mouths arranged in a ring around a pale grub-like head. Disgusting. Whoa, we're getting like crazy Cthulhian chaos creatures. Dr. Okinye sees my reaction and he laughs. What you see now is nothing, he tells me. When it was alive, it killed 6 men, ripped the faces and genitals off of 2, and bathed the other 4 in some sort of caustic fluid. And all the while it was laughing. Laughing, I ask. Like hyena laughing? No, it was laughing like a man. You must see my brow furrow because he continues on. This was not a simple animal, Dr. Alder. It acted with purpose when it killed those men, and the only surviving witness tells me that it grew fat on their screams. Sure enough, the creature's belly does look distended. I know that the thing is dead, but that doesn't stop me from edging away. Dr. Okinye goes on to tell me that many similar creatures have been captured throughout the jungles of Nairobi. Monkey-like things with bizarre mutations and vicious temperaments, but each has been different enough from the others to defy classification. This one has a cluster of eyes and an extra set of legs, while that one had a coat of quills and the rasping mouth of a lamprey. The emergence of magic some 40 years ago put a new wrinkle into biological fieldwork, Dr. O'Kinney tells me. New species are being discovered all the time, but this is something different. These creatures that have been popping up recently fall outside of any meaningful system of classification. What's more, I have concluded enough autopsies on them to know that they do not belong here. I press him for clarification on that point. What I mean to tell you is that their internal anatomy is all wrong. It doesn't even make sense, he explains. These creatures could not exist were it not for magic. 6 months ago, I would have told you that they could not exist at all. The story is the same across the globe. Strange creatures of myriad shapes and descriptions appearing out of nowhere, acting with intelligence and malice, killing for the pleasure of it. When comparing the results of my own magical research to Dr. O'Kinney's observations, an unsettling picture begins to emerge. As I reported in the last edition of SMQ, the magical background count of the world is rising, and the more mana that saturates our environment, the more of these strange creatures we see. These things, whatever they are multiplying, and they're getting bigger. If we as a community fail to find a solution to this problem, we'll have much bigger things to worry about than our ability to practice magic. The ecosystem of our planet is changing all around us. The one-way flow of mana into our world is making the Earth less and less suitable for human habitation, more and more suitable for the horrors that are invading our world. The clock is ticking, people. We're running out of time. Yeah, so like, this is literally like introducing like a mana, like an oxygen mana. So these creatures that couldn't exist in our world because it was filled with poison oxygen now has an atmosphere that they can live in, so they're like popping up, assuming. Cool. Like, I want to play this game. Let me play this like crazy horror-filled world game. Sounds neat. Like there's this Shadowrun world after the second apocalypse. Oh, the dragons died, and now the balance of magic is being all fucked up, and the dragons aren't around to breathe in magic and breathe out normal air funk. Like, they were like, the dragons were like mana filters. Living mana filters. It's just that, or they needed the mana. They needed the mana to exist, and now there aren't any. Whatever. So crime wave. Horizon Corporation newsroom flickers onto the screen again. Troubling news out of Geneva today. The United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime has released its annual report on international violent crime statistics, and according to its findings, violent crime across the globe has nearly doubled since September of 2054. Surprisingly, this increase in violence has been steady across the board. It doesn't matter wherever you go, the murder rates there are climbing. Even historically low crime countries such as Monaco and Liechtenstein has been... Really? That place have been impacted by this. The pandemic of violence respects no borders. Isn't like Liechtenstein like... Isn't like a country of like a family or two? Now the report doesn't speculate as to why the world has become more violent in the past year, but on popular Matrix sites, conspiracy theories are running wild. The smooth-looking young newscaster to his left jumps in. That's right, John. According to one user, he went by the name of Rolling Thunder. It's that guy. It's a noob. The attacks are being caused by alien rays. They're driving us crazy, hero, getting us to kill each other before they invade. Another poster who chose to remain anonymous said the magical is the culprit. Every time something crazy happens to the world, magic is to blame. Whatever the cause, the trend doesn't appear to be slowing down. Just this morning, a mass shooting in the CAS state of Arkansas left 22 dead and another 15 wounded. We'll have more on that story when we come back. Step away. So I'm still not it's still not explained as to what any of this have to do with me. You better not be like, well, you caused all this. Like, bullshit! You said the show was gonna work. The rest of the team, they're probably like, you know, dead or something. Or they've Gone their separate ways. Yeah, alright, so I read them. And your thoughts? Well, you did your thing, and a year has passed, and now things are bad. Turns to stare at you. You're confusing correlation with causation, Polar. A childish mistake. Fuck you! Motivated, no doubt, by latent feelings of guilt over the death of your friends. A great many tragic events have transpired in the past year, yes, but to pin them all on our actions... No, I'm not pinning on our actions. I'm pinning them on your actions, Doctor. Without a shred of supporting evidence is both narcissistic and ridiculous. Now you're in denial. Turns to study his terminal, frowning. Get your head in the game, Polar, and drop the notion that what's happening is all about you. No, it's all about you! Yeah, you're in denial, Doctor. He scoffed. Stubborn as an ox, just like Aldrin. I will give you an alternative theory to entertain. We are looking at a natural, or if you prefer, a paranatural catastrophe. Something has thrown off the balance between magic and reality. Something. Why don't you just be more clear? You killing dragons did. The magical background count on the world is rising, and as the Earth becomes more and more mana-rich, we're seeing increasingly devastating results. Paranatural disasters like the mana rift that consumed Sydney, widespread madness, and most terribly, the appearance of dangerous new paranormal life forms. Predators that couldn't survive in mana-poor environments are flooding into our world. And as the mana levels continue to rise, larger and more dangerous things are appearing. In order to solve the problem, we need to find a way to plug the leak, but we have a more immediate concern. The creatures that are invading our world are growing larger and more dangerous at an exponential rate. Our first priority must be finding a way to combat these things. Then we tackle the long-term challenge of staunching the tide of mana that is flowing into the world. You can't build like an anti-mana bomb or something? You know, like how like China makes missiles to like blow up clouds? You can't do that? Well, what do you suggest? Conventional weapons haven't done much to hurt them, I'm afraid. Even the small ones have shown an extraordinary resilience to physical damage. The bigger ones that have been propping up are nigh unkillable. There was an moboid thing with many tongues terrorizing the skies above Buenos Aires. They destroyed half the city trying to bring it down. Bad business. Magic might work better, but as the global background count rises, it will become less and less reliable as a solution. We need to find something else, and we need to find it fast. He lights another cigarette, musing. Maybe a biological control could work. Perhaps a natural enemy could be found to fight these things, or, at the very least, to buy us some time. Yeah, why don't you make more like germ stuff, like Panacea? You do that, right? Shakes his head. No, it took me over 40 years to develop Panacea, and I'll be lucky to live another 6 months. Besides which, the physiology of these creatures is so alien that I wouldn't know where to begin. He stubs out a cigarette and grabs another with a shaking hand. Lighting it, he eagerly sucks in the smoke. What we need is something powerful enough to keep these things at bay, but intelligent enough to be capable of reason. like a dragon. Yes. Valclair stands there for a moment blinking. Then his frail body begins to tremble. The cigarette drops from his lips and falls to the floor. Saucer-eyed, he covers his mouth with his withered hand. Oh god, we did this. No? Yes. I did this. Yes. I have one intelligence, Doctor. You had me sold that we're gonna kill all the dragons. I was like, fuck yeah! And I just said you were in denial. He leans forward, bracing himself against the computer terminal in front of him. He gulps down air in short, panicked breath. Told you so, Doc. Who's the narcissist now? Valclair stands there, leaning on his console, his eyes bulging, his teeth grind. Finally, he raises his head to look you in the eye. Killing the dragons. It must have thrown the world out of bounds somehow, but how was I supposed to know? You're the smart doctor. You've been doing this for like your entire life. There was no signs, no indications. There was nothing. What I did was right. Well, the evidence would argue otherwise, obviously. He blinks up at you. It would, wouldn't it? Uh-huh. He stares down at his trembling hands. I acted without considering all the variables. Didn't even consider that such variables could exist. I was blind. Blinded by science. He'll hold his silence for a long while, struggling with himself. Finally, a quiet voice crawls out of him. I was a fool. One thing I didn't know about this either. How the fuck was I supposed to know, like, oxygen's breathed in matter and farted out oxygen? Well, you know, maybe you still got 6 months, maybe you could, like, do something. Think. Use your brain. He shakes his head sadly. Nothing can make this right. Nothing at all. There is no fixing this. I can only atone for it, and so I shall. I'll get to it. Don't kill yourself, though. No! No! No, you will not! Valkyrie opens his desk drawer and reaches in with both hands. When he pulls them back out, you see the object that he's holding, a vintage Luger handgun. Gingerly, he grips it in his right hand and raises it to his temple. It was a pleasure working with you. You son of a bitch! I'm sorry that I asked you to come all this way for nothing. Now turn away, if you please. No! No! You take responsibility for this bullshit! He smiles weakly at you, but there are tears pouring from his eyes. I didn't save the world, Polar. I damned it. At least I know that when I arrive in hell, I'll be in good company. His finger tightens on the trigger. The breath catches in his throat. I'll see you soon, Hermie. Son of a bitch! You wuss! I'll unlock the door. What's this? Research terminal. Did I read this? What is this? Virally induced toxic allergy syndrome is both extremely infectious and highly lethal. 2 previous outbreaks of the disease strain. 1 in 2010 and strain 2 in the early 2020s killed billions. Given the global pandemic of worm flu and the reason announcement. What is it? In the form of a swarm of giant man-eating cockroaches. Whoa. This is like the World of Rifts or something in the making. Like, isn't in the World of Rifts, like, that portion of land is, like, owned by giant mantises or something? Reached out of our clients with the use of... Neat. UCAS government calls for corporate help. Okay. Aris whistleblower. Corporation is planning to bomb. They're bombing Chicago. Cool. Resolution. Nuclear devastation in Chicago. A massive nuclear strike launched early this morning has wiped the city of Chicago off the map. Whoops. Meanwhile, reports of insect spirit activity in surrounding municipalities continue to flow in. There are rumors of small hives forming in Aurora, Arlington Heights, and Maryville. Scientists remain baffled as to why insect spirit activity has experienced such exponential growth. Neat. Well, this will be like a super cool world to roleplay in that we created. There's Aldrin, there he is. Hey. What are you looking at? Standing by the observation window for Forshwing's chamber, you find a familiar figure, Aldrin. In his hardened armor, he's every bit as massive as you remembered him. A low voice rumbles out of him. He doesn't turn away from the window. This is it, the place where the magic happened. Feels a lot bigger now that the dragon's gone. What's up, Aldrin? What to say? Nods his head. Polar? That gunshot I heard. Was that the dock? Yeah, it was. Raises an armored hand, then turns to you with a smile. You can see what he's holding. A bottle made of thick green glass. Well, here's to you, Doc. Oh, I have the cheap booze! Look, I kept the cheap booze, so it's on my... Oh, that's awesome! That's probably, like, super hidden content right there. That I found in somewhere, I don't remember. I still have it on me. I'm gonna take my cheap booze. I brought my own. Aldrin chuckles. Really? That's what you save for the occasion? Well, it's your poison. Yeah, I'm not particular about my poisons. I guess if I had the vintage brand, he would have been like, whoa, give me some of that. Aldrin raises his green bottle to his own lips and takes a long drink. When he finishes, he holds the bottle to the light. Gazing idly through the glass at the bronze liquid inside, a wistful expression crosses his face. Whatever you think of how he chose to go out, you've got to hand it to the old man. He really did it. He changed the world. By change, you mean doomed? Yeah, then sure. He shrugs his massive shoulders. Change, doomed? Who the fuck cares? The world was going to hell anyway. I mean, that's true too. Doc sped things up a little, that's all. Made life more interesting for you and me. We probably wouldn't have lived long enough to see the end if he hadn't. So what, you was hoping for chaos? Why wouldn't I? His grin widens, and the light plays sickeningly off of his scar tissue. The world's never done shit for me. Everything I am, I had to take for myself. So I say, fuck the world. Closes his eyes and takes another long drink. I'm looking forward to watching it die. Ah, fair enough. Of course, if you prefer, you could always follow the Doc's example. Take the coward's way out. He pats a pistol on his hip. You recognize it instantly. It's the same hand cannon that he used to kill Amsil. Guess I couldn't fault you for it. Things are gonna get ugly over the next few years. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna see through it to the end. Hand you the bottle with a smile. That's the spirit. No pun intended. Drink up, and don't be bashful. I've got a crate of the stuff. The end is nigh, after all. Wouldn't want to reach it sober. Yep, I'll drink to that. You close your eyes and fill your mouth with syrupy liquor. Is it like mead? Leaves a slug's trail of warmth behind as it sluices down your throat and into your gut. It better not have been poison. You stand there a while, holding the bottle by the neck, staring at Forshwing's old pen. Staring at the place that gave birth to the end of the world. The silence stretches, but that's alright. You don't have anything pressing to do anyway. You got the time. All the time in the world. Hey! That was a good ending! Yeah. By the year 2065, metahumanity has been reduced to an endangered species. Huddling in sewers, subway tunnels, and underground bunkers, desperate clusters of survivors fight with one another over dwindling supplies of food and water. They have long since learned to carry out their conflicts in silence. Noise can attract the predators that now dominate their surface. To draw the attention of a horror is to invite a hideous death. On the surface, the horrors congregate in roiling swarms. They slither, scuttle, and crawl over the bones of metahuman civilization, hunting in packs and eviscerating anything with a heartbeat. The largest of these monstrosities hang impossibly in the sky above the ruins of the world's great cities, casting shadows that stretch miles across. Whoa! These godlike leviathans gorge themselves on the residual misery of the long dead. Slowly but surely, they pick the carcasses of mankind's reign clean. Hope is a thing of the past. Metahumanity has reached its end, but the scourge that has replaced it has just begun. I just created like a super cool world. The end. So that was definitely the bad ending, but I'm okay with that ending because the good ending was obvious. Like, I knew what was gonna happen. I killed him, I gained vengeance, and everybody's happy, and we might make friends with the AI and things and such, and shit continues. But that was pretty cool ending. We just created like a post-apocalypse world. That's neat. Like, I would totally love to play like like a roguelike in this world with freaking horrors and shit on the surface, and we have to like scurry underground and shit like that, and we gotta fight crazy people and like make like a what if Dragonfall. Yeah, it's Underrail. Yeah, I just made Underrail. It's pretty cool. Fuck yeah, with like a sanity meter and scavenging and surviving and stuff. Not only that, then we have all these like metahuman races underground. Like it's not just people. Like we have like elves and dwarves and stuff, and they're all survivors, and I don't know. And it's like global. I think it'd make for a cool setting, don't you? I think it'd make for an awesome game setting. I don't see anything wrong with this ending. I mean, I do, but it wasn't a good ending, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, it'd be a totally cool setting. It sucks that, like, the party members that you didn't bring had, like, absolutely nothing to do with the endgame. Like, they didn't even go for, like a split party, one group does this and the other group does that kind of scenario, like, you know, how JRPGs usually do it. They were just left in the van. That kind of sucks. I wonder if I had to, if like the game would have had me fight the dragon or something. If I chose to go against him. But there was a lot of good surprises through the bad ending, which I enjoyed. Like Dietz and my favorite was Dietz and Blitz turned, but the dog remained loyal. That was awesome. I felt like that was I was able to like flip like a fuck you to the good ending. It was like, yeah, I'm trying to do things the wrong way, so fuck you. I brought my dog. That was awesome. Like if I brought like Eiger and stuff, I would have been super fucked. If I brought Glory, I would have been so fucked. It would have killed me. But and then the cheap boost thing at the end, I wouldn't have been able to see that unless, I don't know, maybe I toast a Monaco or something at the end where that comes up in a good ending. And I'm okay with this ending. I don't need to see the good ending. I can kind of already tell what the good ending is gonna be like. And like, I guess it would explain maybe later in the good ending that, hey, if I did kill the dragons, this would have happened. Like some scientist would have like explained or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, this is a one intelligence orc ending. Yeah, I totally played out my character the way it was supposed to be played. Unstraightforward thing the other ending, but yeah, this was a worthy ending. I was okay with it. Like, I guess the good ending would have been like, and the dragons still reign across the land. They're still douchebags. And they still hoard the money. And the dystopian cyberpunk world continues. Everyone is destitute, except for the rich people, the dragons. But like, do dragons only exist in Germany? Is dragons a Germany problem? Like, you don't hear about dragons anywhere else. Like, is there Japan dragons? I don't remember hearing about dragons in like the Japan Sega CD game. Oh, they are? Okay. Did they originate in Germany? Or did dragons just spread out from everywhere? Is there like Asian dragons, for example? And like Chinese dragons? That'd be cool. If they were like Chinese, like, you know, like Asian snake dragons. That's cool. And like sea dragons and stuff. Oh. That's neat. Well, fuck them, they're dead. like there might have been like ancient Chinese secret, wise, honor dragon, and you know, stuff like that. And maybe it was like collect the dragon, boss dragon. Brazil dragons, what the hell do they do? Do they have big butts? Africa dragon sounds like it has a big butt. What's an African dragon look like? Probably like 20. I guess that's enough for the world. Yeah, not anymore. There were 20. Like, it sucks though that they're part of the ecosystem. Fucking A. Sucks to learn that they're a necessary evil. And they can like sit and hoard their wealth and just sit smug on their Scrooge McDuck bank money, knowing that the world needs them, otherwise it'll end. It's like you keep doing their dickish bullshit and live smug, knowing that they're not allowed to be killed. They're necessary for the world to thrive, so they will just continue to steal their money. It's annoying. Is that it? Why can't we just go faster? Oh, neat. Okay, well, I'm done. I beat the game. Content. Oh. Oh, I can play. Oh. Oh, I can play. Wait. Oh, okay. I see. I thought the game was gonna let me like play the original Shadowrun campaign, but with Dragonfall combat rules. That'd be neat, cause yeah, Shadowrun Returns has like way less prompts than this game. Like there's like no message for flanking, there's no message for anything. Neat. Alright, so I guess I'm finally done with this game. It was fun, although it had its downs. Like, mostly the lack of information hurt me, but I guess that's more my fault than anything. That's the way I play. But I like games that gives me information in game that tells me how it works. But I very much think that this game assumes that you played the first one. Because the first one, there's like all these like tooltips and boxes that pop up as you play. And like, it's easy. I was digging around in very difficulty level 2 and like half asleep and I was just like destroying people. So like, I guess I'll play Hong Kong, but not straight away. I want to play something else and then come back to this another time. As to what I'm playing next, I'm not sure. As usual, every time I finish a game, I never really know what to play next. I had a bunch of games. Like I picked up Crusader Kings 2 because it was free, right? Just to check it out. And I've been watching like a bunch of like medieval England, like Dark Ages England TV series and movies on Netflix, and kind of got me wanting to like try to run a country bad. I was like reading in the instruction manuals and it was still confusing. Like I guess like I don't understand the game because I have no familiarity at all with the ongoings on how a medieval fiefdom or country is run. So I have like no basis on the concept of the game. But even like the game's tutorial country that they give you, like it's like here's the tutorial country and it's easy, so just play it and try it out. And I had no clue what I was doing. So I don't know. I might read the instructions some more, and then I might stream it and get you guys to help me. Yeah, I just want to like play like a guy, you know, and see what happens. Because that's what the game's about, right? You play like a dude and see what happens. I recently picked up Quake 4. And like, damn, you recommended me that game, the Abandonware game. That sounds like it might be a little slight chore to get working. I might look into that. Ireland? Yeah, Ireland sounds cool. What other games do I have to play? Can't call right now. Oh, so what's up with I heard that Cyberpunk game went open source. Does that mean that the game's gonna get good now? Like, basically they done like a here, you guys can fix it kind of thing. So that kind of piqued my interest. If they're letting people take it apart to fix it. Just kind of eager to see how that pans out. If it's open source, they maybe they can make like just turn it into Shadowrun. That'd be even cooler. What else? I don't know, but next game has to be like action-based, I guess. A little bit of action, and then we'll go back into turn-based. I go back and forth between turn-based and not turn-based. Because if I keep going with turn-based, halfway into the next game, I'll probably start getting bored. Not because of the lack of the game's quality or anything, but just because too much turn-based makes Polar get bored. So I might play like something action-related. So what that may be, I'm not sure. Yeah, the game looks pretty cool. Not here. Here. Doesn't this work? The screen, you shit. using this screen capture now. Okay, whatever. What if I do this? Super click around. Whatevs. What, you know, me and Dim, we've been playing Terraforming Mars. Diarena wants to play Galaxy Trucker with me. I'm totally up for that. Maybe I'll play, like, PlayStation or something. I haven't done, like, PlayStation games. I want to get back to playing Project Overkill. I gotta beat that game. Oh, did you? Like, you play online? Or single player? Okay. Did you do well? Did you figure it out? It takes a few games. Continue not to work. Alright, well, that's good. Then you could probably beat me. I'm not that much harder. There's Resident Evil 0. I got that too. I kind of want to play 0. I don't know, either way, I'll think about it. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm hungry. I might be back to stream later. And then I work tomorrow? Today. Yeah, I work tomorrow. That's Thursday, and then I'm off Friday, so then I'll be back to stream Friday. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I will, Lordmaster is still playing. Raid Noja. He's probably about to end the stream, I'm sure. Streams down play for like hours on end. Okay, and I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye.